It has been an absolutely astonishing season.
There we go, just checking my mic. Yeah. Welcome to the start of a brand new era. Sim racing weekends will never be the same again. I've been vying to try and start like a Soccer Saturday style program for sim racing, and well, here we are. Welcome to Revved Up, and the first event we're covering, well, updating on you, is the Formula Sim Racing Azure Grand Prix as it returns to the Principality. It's actually Monaco, but don't worry about it. So, my name's Ron Square. I'll be taking you through the update programs, and as you can see, it's practice at the moment for people in the Academy category. Qualifying will take place in about 25 minutes time or so. Or I could be wrong about that, and it could take even less than that, of course. And we'll just get ready for racing later on today. As well, as you can see on the bottom of your screen, the Pro Azure Grand Prix will take place at 4:30, with the World Championship race at 7 o'clock. So we're going to have a look at the championship positions as it goes into this race. So the championship position in terms. Well, we only got the World Championship for now. Actually, we'll show you those at the end of the program, to be honest. But right now, we're actually going to show you my predictions for this Grand Prix weekend. So, as you can see, the prediction for the World Championship: the top three will be David Marajek, the Journey Simchick, and Peter Burlak to finish in the top three. 11 out of a possible 21 to finish in the World Championship, with Jerome Quickle getting the fastest lap of the race. I could be very wrong in my predictions. For the pro racer, Philip Kraus will just edge ahead of Ernest Lappins, and Jordan Weeks will be the surprise man on the podium. 13 out of a possible 41, with Philip Kraus taking the fastest lap of the race. And in the Yaka Championship, it'll be Petr Palashek finishing just ahead of Scott Davison, with Scott Davison taking the fastest lap of the race, and Matthew Tewson, could he end his luck? I hope so, with him going in third, with 8 finishing out of a possible 40. So that's pretty much what it is at stake at the moment. And yeah, and we pretty don't know how to talk about these pretty much. I've got myself sorted and all that. So, what are your thoughts on it? We're gonna have a look into the chat and see what is going on there. If we may, I don't think if there's any. Oh, here we are. I think we're just going to get that up now. So there's 6 people watching on the YouTube channel, with 1 person watching on the Twitch stream. Like I said, we're both live on both my YouTube channel and of course on the Twitch channel. So if anybody wants to have a little bit of a nice word in, or would bring in their own predictions, then please let me know. Got predictions in for. Oh, fine. Hello, Joey. Any favourites going to the Academy race? Well, I see Pershek winning again. I don't say I don't say that it will just be as simple as that. I wish it could have been Scott Davis. It could be Scott Davison to be on top spot of the podium, but it's kind of unlikely right now at the moment. Ernest, you can't say that you are winning in pro. You can't say that even around the principality. So that's pretty much what it is at that moment in time. Okay, so what else is happening? Well, oh yeah, we've got a couple of other predictions coming in for Mr. Adam Rainey. He says also that Palashek will win the Academy Monaco Grand Prix. He said when Matt Tickens out, he'll go on a rant. That's pretty much all good in terms of the sport, but it would be funny, wouldn't it? It would be funny. Let's see his other predictions. Yeah, Pet of course will win in Ake, like I just said, and that's pretty much his in-depth predictions about it. Anybody else has got any other predictions apart from Ernest saying that he'll win pro? Because come on, let's not be that over the top about it. So while we're waiting for the oh, here we go. Cameron Rogers saying Bramford and Davison 1-2 in Akka. Come on, Cam. Stop being nice to us. I mean, the media team is pretty much non-existent in RWO, but that's none of my business. Patrick Hanko to come in second. Ooh, I think. Actually, I forgot to mention Craig Baxter is now in the World Championship, so I kind of forgot to put him in my predictions. Yeah, I forgot to put Craig Baxter in my predictions. I think Craig will have a good race. I just think maybe he might just edge within like the top 6 or somewhere, because he might bugger up on his qualifying lap, and he might bugger up in terms of trying to get through the race as a whole as possible. Ruzinak will hold up the front runners. Grant Effect to go bankrupt. And what about Barbakov? I'll wait. I'll wait for the Barbakov train to go through, if you know what I mean. So that's pretty much what everyone else's predictions. Ruzinak will finish them in the war again. That's from Ruzinak himself. But yeah, in terms of Baxter, I do hope that Baxter does well in this race. It's practically one of the toughest races on the calendar, especially after being away from it for so many years. So we could expect a good race to come out of it, to be honest. I'll try and get the AMB predictions. Oh yeah, AMB Racewear, a company that is owned, well, partly owned by Michael Pittman and William Panisi, is now partners with FSR. I'm just thinking, this is going to be slightly awkward. Having a company that is practically owned by William Panisi, trust me, I checked the company's house, and having a partnership with both the GPVWC and FSR at the same time. I'm just thinking, oh, this is going to be a little bit awkward. Yeah, thanks, Cam. Barbakov. So we'll get more predictions in a bit, and we'll try and get to it's qualifying now, is it? We'll just have a look at the live timing. Yeah, I think it's qualifying, I presume. Please let me know. Hiya, Marco. How you doing? So yeah, pretty sure it's qualifying right now. unless I'm very much mistaken on that front. I'm gonna have a look at live rotors just in case if FSI is on live racers, because you can't really see like sessional information. There you go. It's about 1 hour and a bit for qualifying for Raka, so I'm a little bit early. Perhaps I should start it at about 2 o'clock next time, because I'm thinking, what o'clock that's gonna be. Because I thought 1 o'clock BST will probably be the right time. So yeah, we'll get more predictions in after the break. So yeah, don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up, and I'm joined by Mr. Ernest Lappin. So, good afternoon, Ernest.
Good afternoon, Ron.
So, what are your thoughts going into this race, especially being one of the most difficult races of the year?
Well, really just finish without any major problems and see where we end up.
Yeah, you made a very awfully bold prediction that you were gonna win the Azure Grand Prix. Do you think that's gonna be a little bit over the top for you?
Well, I mean, you always gotta say you'll win, otherwise what are you doing?
Well, I mean, I get it. You wanted to win the race, but this is Azure at the end of the day, and you just want to make sure that you're only not going to be fast around the circuit, but you're also going to be careful around the circuit, you know, at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just gonna try to bank off other people crashing and see if I can win. But I mean, I'm saying that I'm probably gonna crash myself, so
Yeah,
it is what it is.
yeah. And you actually said something here on the chat. You say that no, I think it's, was it Adam that said it? Let me just get it back. What was it? Cam that said it. That hold on, but where is it? About Cam retiring from the race because you cut the chicane or something like that.
No, well, that's just a joke because in practice I took out Cameron because I cut the chicane accidentally, and I was tabbed out, and yeah.
So that's pretty much what the reason is then. Oh
yeah.
yeah. So that's what your prediction for the pro races. Any predictions for like the World Championship race and the ACA race?
Well, Academy, you really can't predict that league. Every race there's a different set of top 3 finishers.
Yeah.
But for World Championship, I'm gonna say Jeroen wins, and no, not Jeroen. Actually, yeah, I'll go with Jeroen winning this time. Yeah, Quico. And then Yerne in P2 and Craig in P3.
Yeah, because I've been having a look at the ACA Championship, and all the winners in the last 4 races. Mind you, there's 10 races on the calendar. 4 races. The winners for the last 4 races are between 8th place and 11th place. No one who's actually won a race is actually top of the table in David Kalachkai, and I think that it goes down to consistency. To be fair, I mean, actually, well, no, hold on. When I think about it, I think back to Ben Tusting back in 2013 when it was back known as the World Trophy, because he hadn't won. Because Ben Tusting hadn't won a race until like the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, and he was leading the championship before then. So this is so. I think we're on course for a Keke Rosberg kind of performance throughout the season in terms of academy.
Well, yeah, but if one good driver comes along Academy and wins the rest of the races, then a lot of can change, because the current winners, they haven't really attended more than 2 races, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like fast driver shows up and then can't be asked to do the rest, you know.
Yeah. And the one that needs to look out for themselves in the top 4 is Stoyan Barbakov. I mean, looking at his at 3 of the previous 4 races, he's had a warning for launch control in Malaysia. He's had a 60-second time penalty in San Marino. Got no problems in the USA, but after one of the most coolest acts in SimRacing history last time out, he's still got only a 10-second penalty.
Well, let's see. Let's hope that he doesn't let down the team Barbakov fans this time around, because they will be very sad in the nation of Bulgaria.
Yeah, I rather Kostanov to return. Do you know Dejan Kostanov?
No, I don't think I do now.
Practically one of the greatest FSR drivers to actually come out of Bulgaria, driven for the likes of RS Evo.
Oh, yeah, that's a long time ago, isn't it?
Is it? Yeah,
Like 2012.
2012, 2013, 2014, he actually was part of Aventa, if you think about it.
I don't know a single one of those teams. I'm really young, man. I think I wasn't into racing back then.
This shows my age, ladies and gentlemen. I'm 25 and I know all this.
Yeah.
This is the definition of me getting old. Okay, thank you very much, Ernest, and yeah, good luck for the race, and just hope you survive.
Yeah, I'll catch you back after the race then.
Yep.
See you.
See you in a bit. So that's Ernest's prediction. What is everyone else's prediction going in so far? Sorry, Matt. I'm just a little bit. I was just a little bit short for time. That's all. And Marco, it's a little bit too late for that. If like I said, next time I'll start at a much more later time. But it's going to be a little bit difficult for me to actually just do it for to start it, delete it, then start it again, because people will be disinterested by that, you know. So that's what I think of it at the moment. So let's have a look at the championship. So first of all, into the World Championship, and this is what the table looks like at the moment. We've got Jonas Simic leading on top of the table after 2 wins, 1 second place and 1 fourth place, and that's after a 5-second time penalty in the USA. The gap only 29 points. If Drunkico gets a win around the Principality, then we could see him move in within an inch of Jonas Simic by the time we get to Silverstone. Peter Burlak had a little bit of bad luck in Portugal last time out. We could see him to be a dark horse in this race. Michi Hoyer, a little bit, I would say unlucky, but I'm not too sure. 15-second time penalty last time out. We could see him pushing forward towards the pack again, trying to get himself back into the title race. Darragh Marjek, I project to be the ultimate dark horse in the World Championship later on today. The 5th place for the pole, and the two Germans, Alex Stabel and Dennis Jordan, for both the Evolutions, I believe. Is it Evolution? Yeah, both the Evolution guys in 6th and 7th. They're proving really well so far, to be fair. Sander Kallis in 8th ahead of Kirill Birikov in 9th, and Janos Brakshock doing well for himself in 10th place. In the constructors, both the burst teams of the Simplexity and the Retour team leading, only 6 points between them. The Evolution Motorsports is in 3rd. HM Engineering in 4th ahead of Edge in 5th. Then we've got Netrex and Ghostspeed in 6th and 7th. HM Engineering, which is practically Invictus, is in 8th. 9th is Grand Effect, and Singularity just doing okay for themselves. Let's go into the Pro Championship, see what it's like there at the moment, and it's pretty much like the same story for the World Championship. We've got winners who are actually on top of the table, as well as they're on the top 3 as well. Philip Kraus, 23 points ahead of Luke Maguire, with 2 wins in a row in San Marino and the United States. Only fell off in Portugal. And Luke Maguire in 2nd. Was a little bit unlucky in San Marino. Got 2 third places in a row last time out, so good work for Luke right there. Matthew Williams won the Portuguese Grand Prix last time round. Martin Luzenord started out in San Marino, but he's actually proven well to be himself. 11th place, 2nd place, and 6th place so far. Gave himself 4th place in the standings. Perfectly balanced for him. Noah Ravers ahead of Ivan Leonov. 1 point gap between those two. That's going to be absolutely close going into this race. Eric Lawson ahead of Urs Lapins, we were just talking right now. He faces in a moment Jordan Weeks and Roman Jakubovic tying each other with 9th alongside with Chukapeka Lalu. In the Constructors Championship for Pro, it's HM Engineering, who've really got a stacked lineup right now. Top of the table, head of Drillers. Netrex in third, head of HME Invictus Motorsport in fourth. Fifth is Royal Blue, head of Butterpal Motorsport. TR Blue Voss in seventh, head of Ghostspeed in eighth. Ninth is the Allied Racing Esports by TCS, and Burst Esports is in 10th. The other teams in there include Red Heroes, Flag to Flag, Ground Effect, and Virtual Sport Racing. Sorry. Now we're going to go into the Echo Championship, which of course is even more complicated. David Klatchkai leads on top of the table, even though he's never won a race so far. Pretty much consistent in the points finishes so far. 11th place in Malaysia, 2nd place in San Marino, 5th and 4th in both the US and Portugal, and he's still he's actually on top of the table. Matthew Tewson, bear in mind he's never reached a podium so far this season. 5th, 5th, 4th, and 8th, 2nd place in the table. That is a madness. Only 5 points ahead of Danny Robbins, one of the Drillers guys in third. Got a 3rd place in San Marino, got a 2nd place in the United States, was near a win in Portugal, but DNF'd at the end. Looking out for him. Stoyan Barbakov, like I said, he needs to be careful after what happened in Portugal, especially around here. 4th place for him. Matthew Clip in 5th. Jan Katu in 6th. Mind you, he started later on in the season because of the new team. We'll get to that in a second. Doing well for himself so far. 4th in San Marino. Didn't finish in the US, but 3rd place in Portugal. Then we've got Petr Palashek, who DNF'd in the 1st round, disqualified from the 2nd round. I believe he had a win in San Marino. 6th in the US and 2nd in Portugal. We'll have to wait and see what happens then. Martin Hemmingson, despite having won in Malaysia, is pretty much trivial now because he hasn't competed in the last 3 races. You could return to Silverstone, I'm not too sure. Jackson went, and Benjamin Gilesniski rounding out the top 10. Jackson went, of course, won one of the races, and Benjamin Gilesniski won the San Marino Grand Prix. Went one in the US, and Reed won in Monaco. In the Constructors, it's Drillers pretty much dominating the series ahead of Royal Blue. Seawolf Net Racer Motorsports, which is one with Jan Katu in it. 3rd place. That is pretty much impressive for them so far. HME Invictus in 4th. HM Engineering in 5th. Ghostspeed, the NRWO, Allied Racing Esports by TCS, Ground Effect, and TR Blue Voss running at the top 10, and the rest of the teams include rF Racecraft, Drace Racing, Van Holland Esports, Netrex, Espetino Force Polonia, Esport Performance Racing Team, and BRT. That is pretty much the situation is at the moment. Let's get more comments in right here. Pro will be cancelled. I can feel it. So that's pretty much what Ernest is saying at this moment in time. Hello, Bloody Benchwood. I don't think Tucson will win anything, but we'll give him a chance a little bit. Give him a little bit of a chance. Give him a little bit of a glimmer of hope, perhaps. And Stephen Michaels will be racing in Pro today. That would be a good shout. Perhaps we might see Michaels a little bit of a dark horse. Perhaps I'm not too sure. I'm pretty much sure that nothing else is pretty much going to be properly predicted at this point because it's here at the end of the day. We don't know what's going to happen. Okay, we're going to go into a little bit of a break and we're back in about a few minutes. Don't go away. I just realised I am muted a little bit. So yeah, just to confirm, this side of the screen here is the top 10 of what's happening in pre-qualifying at the moment. Top 18 out of 25 out there right now, and those will make it to grid 1. The rest will go to grid 2, and as you can see on the top 10, Scott Davison just made it in. George Chatterpanzelis, Linus Lindval, and all that Banaki. Yeah, so they're pretty much going to be going into pre-qualifying. Actually, no. That's my wrong saying. They still need to do a lap. So 9 people have actually done their laps so far. Actually, more to come for you in a second. Oh, I do apologise. Why am I doing this on there? But it's properly close, as you can see by the mile per hours there. So let's have a look into Jesus. So I'm going to find out what's happening with Branform, see why he's not racing today. Here, okay, right. Oh dear. It seems that Branform is not racing because he is properly sick. Anyway, get well soon, Branform, and just wish you the best. Just wish you the best in your recovery. That's all I can say for now. Okay, now it's actually I do apologise. Now it's pre-qualifying now. 10 minutes in, and we're going to see what is happening right there. So unfortunately, yeah, you can't really see a stream of this right now. Well, we're not going to show any stream of it, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see what's happening there. We know everyone now is coming out on track, and we can actually have a good look at a track map here, perhaps. Come on, where is it? It is coming up. Don't worry about it. Okay, there we go. And we got Davison is actually leading the pack, who's actually going to start off his lap now. And at the back it's who's Cap? Joe Gabriel, there we go. He's just coming around down towards the Portier, while everyone else is going down towards the Mirabeau into the Grand Hotel, hairpin before themselves going into the Portier. As Gabriel goes down into the chicane before going up to Tabac. And the swimming pool section. And just coming up to the Raskas and Anthony Noakes. And we will be able to see who's actually going to get their proper laps on the board. Oh, and it's properly close between Davison and Chatterpanzelis. And there we go, the first time's coming in on the board. 1 minute 7.7 for George Chatterpanzelis, 1:08.4 for Davison, 1:19.3 for Martin Antol, Mark Whaler, and Blake Checkett is also budging in, 1 minute 8.8. Attilia Molnar, 1 minute 9 dead. Luca Furlick has gone up into second, 1 minute 8.4, and we'll just see what happens where their pads are throughout the session. 19 people have already done their lap times already, and it is top 18 that goes through into grid 1 right now, isn't it? Please let me know on that fact. So That's pretty much what is happening with pre-qualifying at the moment. As you can see, there's 6.5 minutes to go. You can see it on the screen just right up there, and yes, Marco, we're just seeing what is happening there. We have got A and B predictions in the A and B race where Carter has said that Brackshock will have a great chance for a podium today. Thank you very much, Marco. It looks like a top 17 to go through, and that cut-off point is by Ludo. Ludovic Verloot with Job Van Tert going into below, going into Q into grid 2. Anthony Nickpon is among that group, so that's pretty much the situation it is right now. So I'll recap those are going through at this moment in time with about 5.5 minutes to go. George Chettipanzelis, Luca Furlick, Scott Davison, Blake Checkett, Roberto Pignataro, Attilia Molnar, Nikita Wisbicki, Martin Antol, Mark Weiler, Grusecki Lukzak, Istvan Zingle, sorry, I do apologise if I get these names wrong, Mihailo Vincenzijevic, Gulheim Mas, Patrick Ruzanak, Linus Lundeval, Massimiliano Riboli, and Michael Tetchman is going through into the next round. Well, it's qualifying at least. So that is pretty much what it is at the moment. Oh, Scott Davison is top of pre-qualifying with a 1:07.4. Just look at him go. Just look at him go. George Chattermanzales is in second, ahead of Luca Felic in third. 4.5 minutes or so to go. This should be very, very interesting in terms of pre-qualifying. And of course, we'll get the proper results from Cameron Roger later on in a bit as well, when everything is all done and dusted.
Top 17 make it through, if I'm not mistaken.
But thank you very much, Ernest. Yeah, looks very, very good and very, very interesting at this moment in time. Only 4 minutes to go, and Mihailo Vincenzijevic actually misses out right now. Istvan Vizenko just comes in at the moment in time, and it's actually looking very, very close, to be fair. Well, only just a second between the top three, and we just have a look, and it's only just under 2.2 seconds between the whole of the top 17. With the rest, of course, going into grid 2. That's what it's like at this moment in time. 3 minutes to go, and we'll rectify the top 10 at the moment. It's Scott Davison leading Georgie Chatterman-Zealous, Attilia Molnar, Furlick, Checkett, Pignataro, Khan, he was lowered down at a point in time, Verloot, Techman, and Mass. That's the top 10 at this moment in time. Wisbicki, Weiler, Ruzanak, Antol, Riboli, Lukzak, and Zengel make the top 17 in order to go through into Grid 1 and the televised broadcast. Two and a half minutes to go. You're looking pretty close right now. Two minutes to go, and pretty much now, if you are in the pit and need to do a last minute dive, now is the time to do so. because once it goes past 1 minute 30, there's no possible chance for you to do a proper qualifying lap unless you're properly quick through the first couple of corners. Then you might have a chance, but right now
I think the cutoff point is more like 107 or 108.
I think the proper cut-off time will be actually 1 minute 15. There we go, 1 minute 15 has just gone past, so if you're in the pits, it's too late. I'll just adjust it kind of for a little bit blurry again.
Nobody's in the pits.
Nobody's in the pits, so yeah. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, this.
I think that was Joey Rollick.
Okay, so we're under a minute to go left. Davison still leading on top by 1/10 ahead of Chatty Panzalis. And yeah, this is properly close right now. So looks like Davison is just going round to back now, going into the swimming pool section. Just like so, coming up to the Raskas. Lovely done into Anthony Noakes. Let's see what. Does he improve on his time a bit? Will he make a case for himself? I think he was actually just starting another lap. I think. If that's the case, then yeah, he's starting another lap.
Looks like Jean-Michel might improve. It's like P17 maybe. He might just get in.
1 minute 17.3 through the first sector for Davison. Fastest so far. It's a proper full time is for that first sector. 17.397. The same name as the studio who provides this game. Going through the swimming pool section, and he's coming up to the split 2, coming up here now. Let's see what time he goes through there. 34 dead so far, but there's a chance he might improve on his time. The fastest and there we go, he's actually gone well, he's sort of fast, but you know. And that's pretty much pre-qualifying. So, top 17 is Davison, Chatterpan, Khan, Molnar, Ferlick, Checkit, Ferut, Tekman, Pignataro, Luksak, Whaler, Ripley, Bass, Wizbicki, Chandra, Ruzanak, Gabrielle, and I've just missed out a couple of people actually just going on there. Actually, we'll wait for the official confirmation from Cameron Roger in a bit. And we'll see what happens from that point. So, yeah, we're going to take a little bit of break. And, yeah, we'll be back in a bit. Or we would be if we are. Come on. Get a break. Looks like the brake bumper does not want to play for a bit. Try it now. Welcome back to Revved Up, and we're in the middle of practice. Oh, but I need to switch over the timings because I'm a little bit of a moat at this. So we're actually in the middle of practice, and come on, just get it up. So like there, come on. Yeah, there we go. Moldar leading in practice. 11 minutes to go until the proper qualifying session begins, and we'll try and get you an update as well as happening in the Grids 2 race at the same time as well. And yeah, we'll see what happens from that point on, and let's see if we got any other predictions coming in. No other predictions at the moment. People just saying good luck and hello, Wicked, how you doing? So yeah, we'll see what happens from this point onwards. We're not too sure what is going to happen in the next 10 minutes or so. But well, what I can say is it's going to be close. That's all I'm going to say about it. But meanwhile, let's have a look at the track info while we wait. And by the way, this was if anybody's watched Who Wants to Be a Millionaire a few days ago, there was a £1 million question of which of these Grand Prix was of which motor racing event was held for the first time for the first time back then. Was it going to be Monaco? Was it Le Mans? Was it the Indy 500? Or was it the Isle of Man TT? The Isle of Man TT was the right answer. And he said he didn't want to risk it. So, and that was sad. That was actually sad that he just missed out on it. So anyway, enough of quiz shows. Let's have a look into the circuit of Monte Carlo. So we're having a look at this. 19 turns, 3.3 kilometers, and well, it's absolutely. Well, I would say it's just absolutely. It's a mad variant of this. But there has been different variations throughout the years. The current one includes the back that it's actually slightly moved to make it less tighter. The last variation was from 2003 to 2014 in its fifth variation, which was tightened a bit, a slower chicane at the end of the swimming pool section. And the fourth variation was a redesigned swimming pool section, which was faster. And third variation, the Nouvelle chicane, which is of course the chicane coming out at the end of the tunnel, was added. It's a really challenging circuit to say the least. We'll have to see what happens throughout the circuit. So we'll just have a look at the corners, of course. Santa Voto, of course, is the most challenging first corner on the calendar. Anyone can make a mistake there. You go up the hill through Beau Rivage into the Massenet, which is properly fast, of course. Going down into a tight and quick casino. Going down into the Mirabeau. Many mistakes could happen there, as well as at the Grand Hotel hairpin. Many mistakes have been happening there before. Coming out of the Mirabeau Bass into Portier and going through the tunnel. Many accidents have happened there in the past, which leads up to the Nouvelle chicane, of course, one of the most dangerous parts of the circuit, because we've had 3+ drivers in F1 history had big accidents there. So Jenson Button, 2003, Sergio Perez 2011, Carl Wellinger 1994, and many other accidents happened there as well, especially after the chicane, especially in the 1982 Monaco Grand Prix when Alain Prost crashed out after exiting the chicane in what turned out to be a race that nobody wanted to win apparently, and then it ended up being Ricardo Patrese' first win there. Then you got Tabak, which was tightened and, of course, moving down throughout the years. In the original years, it was actually just a hop over and into the pissing corner, which just, yeah, it looks fairly different now. But let's just have a look. Going into the Louis Chiron hairpin, which was tightened before, but now very, very fast, especially the very fast piscine pool section, turns 15 and 16. Coming up to the Raskas, which was tight before but smoothed out in recent years. Before going into Anthony Nose, plenty of overtaking opportunities happened back then, especially back in 2010 when Michael Schumacher, who under yellow flagged, overtook Fernando Alonso in the last lap of the race, and well, Schumacher got himself in trouble after that. So yeah, that's pretty much awkward for him, and a little bit awkward for me. I've forgot to set this to practice, so give me a second. There we go. That's better. That's much better. Okay, so yeah, that's much better. So having a look at the practice times at the moment. That's my dog box in the background. Thank you very much. Scott Davison leading by 1 minute 7.2. That is going to be properly. That's going to be properly close around the rallies, and if I am not shaking before, I am shaking now, because you never know if Davison might actually pull it off. I'm not too sure, to be honest to you. I'm really not sure, to be honest. Klatchkai is in second. He's actually improving himself around the around this course. Then we got Chatapanzalis in third, Molnar in fourth, Palashek in fifth, Barbakov in sixth, Khan in seventh, Reed in eighth, Katu in ninth, and Checkit in 10th place. So that's practice at the moment, and we'll be back after the break when we get ready for qualifying. So don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up, and we're actually in the middle of qualifying. The times are actually just starting to come in thick and fast. Clutch Kai right now on pole position at the moment in time with a 1 minute 7.5. It won't last long, of course. Attena Molnar is in second, 1 minute 7.8. Scott Davison is... Where is Davison right now? He's just coming round the first couple of corners. Is he on his timed lap right now? Let me just have a look. I don't think he's set on a lap yet. No, I don't think he's actually. No, he's on his out lap. I'm just trying to make sure through that. See what I can make out of it right now. Okay, so yeah, so this is pretty much where it is at the moment in time. Chassis Panzers on pole position ahead of Clutch Kai, Molnar, and Tucson in fourth, Khan in fifth, Barbakov in sixth, Reed seventh, Zaroff in eighth, and Chekis in ninth, and Katu in 10th. And yeah, let me just have a look at the LRW. Sorry, we still have to wait. What's happening with the drillers drivers? Palashek in 18th. That's bad, to be fair. But he will improve on his time. 100%. And where's Davison now? Okay, he's going through the first sector now. Oh, 17.435 for Davison so far at this moment in time. And that's the fastest in the first. That's the fastest time through the first sector at this moment in time. I am not shaking, okay? I am not shaking. I'm just saying it how it is right now, and I'm actually seeing a proper stream of this right now at this moment in time as well. So I'll actually probably give you a proper commentary over it a little bit. We are viewing one of the Netrex drivers. Can't see who it is on the screen because the caption is not up yet, but I believe it's Chassis Panzers, I think. I'm not sure. And Scott Davison's on pole. Scott Davison's on pole at this moment in time. A 1 minute 7.4. And oh my god, look how close it is between him and Clutch Kai. 200ths of a second. And 600ths of a second between the Chassis Panzers. This is mad. This is a mad statement of intent by Davison. Oh my god. Okay, so let's run for the order. Okay, so just under 4.5 minutes to go. Davison on pole. Clutch Kai in second. Chassis Panzers in third. Molnar in fourth. Barbakov in fifth. Then Tucson, Robbins, Khan, Antle, and Reed. That's the top 10 in the moment. It can all change in the blink of an eye. 4 minutes to go. And 29 people out there, and I should actually make my prediction a little bit much more easier. I didn't say I said a possible 41 because they said that I said a possible 40 because there was 40 people entering the event, not how many people are actually there. There's 29 people there. I believe no, not including broadcasters, and yeah. So let's have a look at the gaps right now. It's a second dead between the whole of the top 12. The whole of the top 12 is close within a whole second of each other, and it's just going to get closer and closer by the time. Oh, we're actually now on board with Scott Davison, just going for. Oh, and he's stopping. Okay. So just trying to make myself properly sorted there. And people already saying Team Barbakov, fantastic stuff. Yeah, so let's have a look at what else is happening at the moment. So 3 minutes to go. Well, just under 3 minutes to go. It's still Davison on pole. It's still Clutch Kai in second. Chassis Panzers in third. Molnar fourth. Barbakov fifth. Tucson and then Palashek. Palashek has actually got into the top 10 now. We could expect to see a good performance out of him. Reed in eighth. Chekis in ninth. Katu rounding out the top 10. And again, anything can change in the blink of an eye with 2.5 minutes to go. we're just sitting on board on the actual stream. Chatter Banzelis just going through the Nouvelle chicane. I believe he's just beyond the swimming pool section right now as we look at this. So 2 minutes 15 here, and 2 minutes 15 on stream. He's just going through Anthony Knows. So we'll see what his time is going to be. Oh, he's on pole. Chatter Banzelis is on pole. So yeah, this is a little bit difficult at the moment. A minute or so to go. Even if we qualify, even though if Davidson qualifies second, that's still a good performance for the LRWO. A fantastic performance so far, nonetheless. We'll see if he's coming out of the pit lane or so. No, I don't see him. No, I don't see. Oh yeah, he is coming out of the pit lane. He is coming out of the pit lane with just under a minute and a half to go. So this is where it all goes down. This is where it all goes down. Okay, so currently the stats right now: Chatter Banzelis on pole, Davidson in second, Kalatskite in third, Molnar in fourth, Babcock fifth, Tucson sixth, Palisek seventh, Reed eighth, and Checkers and Katu in the Sea Wolves. They are 9th and 10th. So it's Netrex LRWO. I forgot what team that Kalatskite is in. I do apologise for that. Then we got Netrex, HM Engineering, Invictus, then Drillers, Seawolf, and Seawolf. And yeah, that's pretty much what I know, to be honest. That's pretty much what I know, to be honest, at this moment in time. Okay, so 22 seconds to go. Is everyone going to make it through to start their final laps? Davison certainly is, hopefully. 14 seconds to go. Come on. Start the lap. Come on, start this lap. And yes, we're starting a lap now. So let's see what happens in a blink of an eye from that point on. So Chatter Banzelis on pole, Davison in second. He's just gone through the first sector, a little bit off, but hopefully he can improve in the second sector. Kalatskite in third, Babcock fourth, Molnar in fifth, Robbins in sixth, Tucson seventh, Palisek in eighth, Reed in ninth, and Checkett in 10th. He's going through the second. No, he's not going for the second sector yet. He's been chased down by Furlick, I think. No, he's not been chased down by Furlick. This could be a prime opportunity for Davison. He could actually go on pole here. I'm not too sure. Okay, he's going through the second sector. Now he's actually improved, but not by much. He needs a fantastic third sector here, perhaps. Going through, there's a little bit of yellow flags. Oh my god, no, he's not actually lost it through Anthony Knows, and no, just missed out. But still, I could be very proud of Davison. Second place, that's the highest performance. Oh my god, Furlick. Oh my god. Right, I forgot this was a private session because of the nature that Monaco can be. And just after Davison has done his lap, and I was looking back on the stream on this on the timings, that Furlick was actually in the same vicinity as he was, and I thought they were going to collide. No, it was just a private session, and when I just looked at what Furlick was doing, he just crashed into Sandervoort. Yeah, so that is what it's like. So here is the final classifying order for the top 10 at least. Sorry, top 12. Chatter Banzelis on pole ahead of Davison. Khan in third. Kalatskite in fourth. Babcock fifth. Reed in sixth. Molnar. Then Robbins, Palisek, Tucson. Thomas. I do apologise if I say your name wrong. And Blake Checkett is in 12th. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna take a little break then and see what happens soon. So yeah. And we'll give you a quick prediction change before the start of the Grand Prix, so don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up, and we're just getting ready for the race in a bit. I believe everyone is about to go on their... Oh, they are. Looks like they're actually on their formation lap, it seems. Okay, so we'll go through the order. So Chatterpass is on pole position ahead of Davison in second, Khan in third, Klatschkai in fourth, Barbakov in fifth, Reed in sixth, Molnar in seventh ahead of Robbins, Palaszczuk, Tutin, Zola, I think, Checkit, Katu, Furek, Antol, Zarov, Pignatero, Ruzanak, Mas, Farut, Wizbicki, Lundval, Chandra, Luzak, Ribbley, Whaler, Vincenzi, Gabriel, Texman, and Van Ittert. So that's what the lineup is. But my prediction is a little bit changed. Well, a little bit pre-changed from earlier. Is that I predict that Scott Davison might be the fastest lapper of the race, but I am not too sure to be honest. But we'll just see what happens from that point. Everyone is coming up onto the grid. Yeah, everyone's lined up on the grid now, and we're just waiting for the lights to go out. And of course, everyone needs to be careful with their engine changes as well, engine mode changes, because you get so heated from them. Lights are just coming on. Just waiting for the last car to come onto the grid, I believe. Yeah, everyone's on the grid. Everyone's ready and raring to go. And they're off here in Monaco. Good starts from both the front two. Chatterpass is just getting ahead of Davison. Oh, we already got carnage at the back already. It would happen at Monaco. I did say it would happen at Monaco. Let's see who is at the back there. It turns out it's Klatschkai, the man who's starting within the top 6, I believe, is already at the back. And now Palaszczuk, we're actually on board with him. Just going past Robbins, I believe a little bit of team orders perhaps going on there. I'm not too sure. So just going around the Portier now, it's Chatterpass leading ahead of Davison, Barbakov and Khan, Molnar, Robbins, Palaszczuk, Tucson, Checkis and Ajimalozola. Zarov has made a fantastic start up to 11th, and we've already got a retirement. Chandra is out of the race. So in most retrospects, it looks to be a clean start for the top 2, but I don't know what is happening here right now. But we'll just keep an eye on proceedings. 47 laps around this circuit, of course, and everyone, of course, needs to be wary of their changes. Chatterpass leading ahead of Davison, who's leading ahead of Barbakov. Oh my God, I just realised Barbakov behind an LRWO. Portugal flashbacks. Oh my God. So so let's not dwell on what happens. Yeah, Chatterpass is leading ahead at this moment in time, and looks like we already got a couple of people coming in. Antol, Techman, and Reed needed to come in for repairs. There is Techman in his TR Blue Voss, which is saying Reed is going past the pit lane, and also Antol in the ground effect, just going through there as well. We're on board with Mark Whaler in 20th. Hoping for him to be a steady race for the Racer Motorsport driver, just going through the Grand Hotel hairpin down towards the Portier, and he's following Lundval in one of the Sea Wolves going through the tunnel. And we're just hoping that it'll be an actually proper good race for him so far, and it looks like to be so far so good at this moment in time. Let's have a look at the top 3 at the moment in time. Chatterpass leading ahead of Davison by 1.7 seconds, while Barbakov is behind Davison just under a second. I'm just hoping that, like I said, it's not. I hope it's not the same story like it was back in Portugal when David Bromform was a highest leading LRWO until Barbakov happened. So lap 3 now out of 47. It looks, and it's we've only got one retirement so far, if my predictions seems to be a little bit off, because I knew there would be chaos at Monaco. There was chaos in the first corner, to be fair, at Saint-Devote, but pretty much 28 drivers out of 29 is still going well. And we already got a little bit of collision between Zaroff and I believe it's Rusin. No, it's Palasek. It's Palasek. It's Palasek. What has happened to him? Oh dear Lord, what has happened to Palasek? Well, let's have a look at the replay in the back of this. We'll show you on the stream as well. This will be the only time we'll actually probably be showing it to on stream. Yeah, we'll show you to you in a bit, but right now, Palasek is coming into the pits for a repair. This has put a major blow in Palasek's title charge. He was he seems to be very unlucky. Here we go. Oh wait a minute, this is the start at least. We're on board with Klaskai. No, that's not the right one. There we go, that's the right one. Klaskai actually collides with I believe that was Reed at the first corner. So let's have a look at the start again. There's Klaskai. He had a bad start, absolutely bad, and I presume it was just a little bit collided out a little bit there. So bad luck for Klaskai, but right now, looking at the chart, he's 21st. Still, could be worse. Could be absolutely worse. Maybe a little bit of suspension damage. I'm not too sure, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens then. Palasek out of the pits. Two of the main drillers drivers, Palasek and Reed, are 25th and 26th. What a difference a race makes! I'll tell you this much. So looking back to the order once again, Tasso Banzelis, Internet Rex leading ahead of Davison and Barbakov, as we got Klaskai having a look at so I'm just having a look. So Klaskai is actually having a look at Van Aert, who actually started at the back for I believe it was HM Engineering he's racing for, and Klaskai in the royal blue is actually trying to catch up to the HM Engineering as they go into the Grand Hotel hairpin. Be careful, do not overtake there. You don't want to end up like Hamilton and Master back in 2011. And I will not go into that issue that further on. But it's looking pretty interesting, this race. Absolutely looking interesting. Already got someone off at in the first sector. Someone's gone off, I believe. Is it Mona? It is Mona. Mona's stopped somehow, some way. We'll have to wait and see what has happened to them, but that is not a good race so far for Mulder. And Techman's also out of the race, so we've got Chandra out of the race, Techman's out of the race, and it looks like Mulder's out too. Katu is out as well. That is not looking good for the Seawolves. So that's 4 retirements, 3 of them within a lap of each other. That is a madness. And here comes Kalashka from the Santa Fe. Oh, what a brilliant overtake! Fantastic overtake on Job Van Andert from David Klachkai. So we'll keep an eye on out what happens next, but that is a fantastic overtake. And now Klachkai can actually be a cork out of the bottle and go after Whaler. I presume it might no, it's not the same colour about team was anyway. So let's have a look at what happened with I believe is Katu. Let's see what happened with Katu. And oh no. Oh dear, that's not good. That's not good for Cash. Oh, and he's did a cut out. That's a bit awkward for that. Let's have a look at back at the front. It's Chelsea Panther still leading ahead of Davison. The gap has actually opened up between Davison and Barbakov, so Davison is kindly safe out of shoving distance. Okay, I'm going on a little bit too much now, but though is actually looking brilliantly so far for the NRWO, as well as NetRex at this moment in time. HM Engineering are getting a good result. Barbakov seems to be staying out of trouble, strangely enough. and but he's got Ibrahim Khan just behind him, so he might need to be careful on that point. Tucson in 5th is still doing well, ahead of Checkers and Adria Halarosa. Adria B. Halarosa. I'm not Paul Merson, okay? I'm not Paul Merson. Zaroff in 8th. He's doing brilliantly. Furlick in 9th for ground effect, and Picletero for Ghost Speed in 10th place at the moment of the time. I hope that's Ghost Speed. Let's have a look at the chat, see what everyone is saying at this moment in time. Okay, no. Alright, I'm just going to block that one because I'm not going to look for a cheap way to success. Thank you very much. So, lap 8 out of 47. Looks to be all good so far. And, yeah, we'll just see what happens there. Thank you very much to the one person who's actually viewing me on Twitch. And thanks to very much to the 2 people, well, actually 1 person now, viewing me on YouTube. So, and Robbins is out. I just meant Danny Robbins is out. I didn't catch that. What happened to Danny Robbins? We'll have to wait and see about that. But it's not looking good for drillers this race. Per second lead. Yeah, okay, they've improved the positions a little bit. But what has happened to Robbins? We'll have to wait and see what has happened later on. But it's not looking good for drillers this race. Oh, and we'll have a look at a Clash guy going up on about Whaler's business, just going into the tunnel. Coming up to the Nouvelle Chicane here. Not good overtaking opportunity yet, but he will find way. And there's a little bit of a train forming up between Lugzak and Lundvall, which is where this Whaler Clash guy battle is going on. It's between 14th and 17th. This is basically a race for the race points here. So Clash guy needs to be very, very careful here. And now 3 of the men have DRS right now going into Santa Vot, and no overtaking yet, but it is getting closer. It's getting properly close. Lap 9 out of 47, and we could expect pit stops around this point in time, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see about this moment in time, but I presume everyone is probably going to be like doing a 2 or 1 stop strategy at this point. Maybe someone will either do 3 stops. We don't know. We don't know the strategy. We really don't know the strategy. We're just a simple man just talking nonsense over YouTube and racing and all that. So, and this is the first time out, so allow me, okay? Allow me. Going into Nouvelle Chicane, again, the battle between 14th and 17th as I remember at the time. Luzak, Lundvall, Vela, and Clash Kai. And Kaluxai, sorry. And there's still tyres in the same place where I believe it was Robbins. No, there was not. Was it Robbins? It was Katu. It was Katu who went off there, so a little bit awkward on that position right now. So lap 10 out of 47. This is what the current order is like. Chassapen says still leading ahead of Davison, ahead of Barbakov, ahead of Khan. Tucson in 5th, Checkett in 6th, Adria Milahozia in 7th, Zaroff in 8th, Furlick in 9th, and Picletero is in 10th place. We're going to go for a break then. We'll be back. Might as well show you this. Yeah, as you probably guessed it, and probably say from my body language, Davison is out, which means there's now 23 drivers. Antol is also out at the same time as well, which means that Chelsea Panzelis is pretty much certain now to win this race unless Babcock can actually catch up to him. It's a simple human error. We can't really blame Davison for that. We just mistimed it. That's all. But though, hopefully he'll be stronger when we get to Silverstone. So, which means that Zarov is once again the top. Is probably once again the top NRWO. Currently in 7th place at the moment. Could be worse. Like I said, Khan is coming into the pits for repairs. No, it's just a scheduled pit stop, actually. 5th is Checkets. Adrianozola is 6th. Zarov in 7th. That might change in the blink of an eye, perhaps. Oh, just about. Oh, and Zarov is actually just behind Khan and Adrianozola as they just come out of the pits. So we'll have to wait and see what happens on that front. So once again, let me just recap. Davison is out. Okay, Davison is out of the Grand Prix after a simple human error of judgment through the swimming pool chicane. So Chelsea Panzelis in leading the race, Babcock in 2nd, Tucson in 3rd, Checkers in 4th, Khan in 5th, Adrianozola in 6th, Zarov in 7th, Furlick in 8th, Pignataro in 9th, and Ruzanak rounding out the top 10 at this moment in time. Mass in 11th, Header Fruit in 12th, and Babcock is actually into the pits for a scheduled stop, which means that Tucson will take 2nd place. Checkers might take 3rd. Where is he? Checkers coming through now. There he is. Checkers in 3rd. Khan is now 4th. Babcock rejoins in 5th. Adrianozola is 6th. Zarov is still in 7th place. So we'll see what happens from that point on. Chelsea Panzelis needs to make a stop sometime sooner rather than later. So let's recap what it feels like right now after lap 16. Zarov nearly just overtaking Adrianozola there. So Chelsea Panzelis leading ahead of Tucson, then Checkets, Khan, Babcock, Adrianozola, and Zarov in 7th. Then it's Furlick, then Pignataro in 9th, and Ruzanak in 10th place. And Chelsea Panzelis is in for a scheduled stop, which means Tucson, could he make it towards the Raskas in time? Yes, he does. And Chelsea Panzelis is actually just coming out of the pit lane now. This is going to be absolutely close. Here comes Tucson going through the start and finish line now. And yeah, Tucson's leading. Tucson is leading the Monaco Grand Prix. This is going to be absolutely nail-biting. But Tucson might need to come hidden for his stop. Unless I'm very much mistaken and he's doing a one-stop strategy. In this case, he might be in a position here. Let's see what's else happening in this moment here. I believe that is between the Kajkai. Oh my God! What? I do not believe what had just happened. Well, that's one of the Royal Blues out of the race. Let's see who it is. It's Luxak out of the race. And Klutchkite is in the pit. Klutchkite and Luxak actually had a coming together like that. And it's just... What is going on? What is going on about this? Meanwhile, let's have a look at the top 2 then. And Tucson's coming into the pit. So, Chelsea Panzelis was in the lead of the race just within a blink of... Ow. I've got a little bit of a swollen finger, so don't blame me for that. So, Tucson is coming into the pits. Checkets certainly to be 3rd. Khan certainly to be 4th. Babcock in 4th. Adjumazzola. Where's Zarov? Zarov is in 6th. Zarov might need to make a stop soon. And Furlick is in 7th. Where's Pignataro? There he is. Can he get to Tucson in time? No, he can't. So Tucson rejoins in 7th. Pignataro is just behind him in 9th. And Ruznak rounds out the top 10. The only drillers who is actually keeping it on the road right now at this moment in time. So Zarov holding things up for the LRWO, and especially after his MVP performance in Portugal a couple of weeks ago, I don't blame him for actually doing it this well right now. Started in 15th, 16th did Zarov, and he's already up to 7th. That is a fantastic push so far from Zarov, well, so far basically. Catching up to Furlick, coming up to the Nouvelle chicane. He's actually coming in very close, of course. So let's have a look. So let's have a look at the recap of the order on lap 19 out of 47. 47. Chassis Banzelis is leading ahead of Checkit, and then Khan. Barbakov in 4th. Adjumazzola is in 5th, but he's now in the pit lane now. Furlick is 5th. Zarov is 6th. Adjumazzola is in 7th. Well, now Tucson 7th. Now Pignataro. Where's Ruznak? Now he's in 9th. Mass is in 10th. Where's Ferrucci? He's coming through now, which means Adjumazzola is coming out in 12th. Or does it? Van Utert comes in. No, he's too far back. Is Van Utert. So Adjumazzola rejoins in 12th place at this moment in time. So it's looking properly balanced so far, this race. Well, I say probably balanced. Out of 29 starters, 21 are still on the track right now. So there's still time for my perhaps 8th finishers prediction. I'm not too sure right now. But right now we're having a look at Ibrahim Khan in the Seawolf, tracking down the Allied Esports of Check It. It is Allied Esports, so he's chasing down the moment, or is it Espitino of Polonia? I'm getting confused between these two. But though, Check It now comes into the pits. Barbakov is back in 3rd. Khan is just in front of him in 2nd for the Seawolf. So we're going to have to keep an eye on this battle for now. So Barbakov closing up to Khan. And it's actually looking tasty right now. Zarov is in the pits for his scheduled stop, so we'll see where Zarov comes through. 11th, 12th. Yeah, I say 12th. Yeah, Zarov comes through in 12th, so still on points for this afternoon for Zarov. Lap 20 out of 47, only 27 laps to go. And, oh! Khan's made a mistake at the Nouvelle chicane, and the Barbakov will surely capitalise, surely. Going into Tabak. Oh, no. And mind you, Barbakov needs to be absolutely careful. He's already got 3 warnings and penalties on himself already in 3 of the previous 4 races. So Barbakov needs to be careful going through. Oh, he's made a little bit of a mistake at Anthony, no, so Khan can actually pull away a little bit. Now going into Sandavot. Yeah, just be careful. Yeah, those two are actually careful right now at this moment in time. Khan is 11 seconds away from Chassis Banzelis, but Barbakov is really closing up. Be careful, Khan. Be careful. Lap 21 out of 47. Tucson is already up to 4th. That is a good performance from him. Mass and Ferrucci for both the Seawolf in 7th and 8th. Checkits for Allied Esports in 9th. And Adjumazzola for, I believe it's Royal Blue, unless I'm very much mistaken, in 10th. Furlick for Grand Effect is in 11th. Zarov for the NRWO is in 12th. Mind you, he's the leading one on the option tyre right now at this moment in time. I believe the rest are on hards. I'm a little bit confused in terms of tyre colours at this moment in time. And Joe Gerby. Oh my God, we got a little bit of a crash going down the background. It's Palasek again. Palasek again has crashed. And Palasek is out. Palasek is out. My God. What has happened? What's the... All almighty has happened. We'll have a look at the replay and back. But Palasek has absolutely bottled it this race. This could be the race where he could actually get himself back in the field. And he's absolutely bottled it. My God, we'll try and have a look at the replay in a bit. We'll have a... Oh, here we go. This is a replay. Here we go. Polisek having a go. I believe it's Gabriel going to Santa for... Oh, no. No, that's why. That's why. Oh, God. And Ripley just avoids him as well. Ah, my God. I told you, Zandvoort can catch any driver out. That was a prime example of it. That was a pure prime example of it. So now we're down to 20 drivers left in this race out of the 29 that started. Chatterpanta still leads the lot ahead of Khan and Barbakov. Khan has actually pulled away a little bit from Barbakov, but I wouldn't rule that out yet. Tucson in 4th, Picataro in 5th, Ruzanak in 6th, Mass in 7th, Phillips in 8th, Checkers in 9th, and Adwalazola in 10th. We'll have a look at this battle a little bit before we go to a little level break. And, yeah, Babakov is actually closing up a little bit. But, yeah, we'll go into a little bit of a break. And, yeah, be right back. I do not believe what I am seeing. All Drillers drivers are out. Ruzanak is out after a collision in the tunnel. And now, Reed has collided at the Santa Vot and is out. What is going on? Oh, no! We already got a little bit of and we got a battle for I do apologise for 8th place between Angelo Verlick and Zaroff, and Zaroff is right close behind him. For God's sake, Dimitri, be careful! Be careful! Just take calm and take my lead. Keep calm. My God! Oh dear God! So. Let's get back to the original story right now. All 4 of the Drillers' cars are out. They're not going to score any points. Robbins is out. Palisek is out. Ruzinek is out, and Reed is out. Also, to go along with it, we're down to 17 drivers left. Lap 28 out of 47. This is a madness, an absolute madness. What is going on? And it's either through driver error or a glitchy surface. Oh my! This is ridiculous right now. So we're having a look at this battle between Ajmazola, Ferlik, and Zaroff. Zaroff is, of course, on the lighter of the compound, so he will keep an eye out on this battle when it goes further ahead. But though, this is absolutely ridiculous right now. So. Let me just rephrase the order. Oh my God, Van Ittert is also out. So we're now down to how many drivers now? We're not too sure. Oh, here's the replay of Ittert. Happened to Sandevot. That's 3 times ahead. Happened to Sandevot again, or was it 4? And that's the same way as Palisek went out earlier. Dear. Or as Slappers would say, Dreck. So, okay, we're going down into the Novos again. Luca Ferlik having a look at Rizzola. Down on Nouvelle. No, that's just not going to work out. Zaroff keeping a close eye behind. So let's have a recap of those people that have retired. We're now down to 16, by the way, because of Van Itert's retirement. Chandra, the first one to retire. Then Techman. Then Robbins, the first of the Drillers, major one. Mona, Katu, Davison. And the Davison that was actually doing well so far. Antol is out. Luxak is out. Then the 2 Drillers in succession, Petr Palisek and Patrick Ruzanak. That is 2 big hits for the Drillers. Bam! Right in the heart here in Monaco. Zaroff is actually up into 9 thanks to I believe one of the Seawolves pitting. Then we got Whaler and Reed that just actually went out. So that's all 4 of the Drillers. So all 4 of the Drillers drivers out here at Monaco. This is a place that is truly cursed for Drillers. And Van Ittert is also out as well. So we're now down to 16 drivers, practically half the field left in this race. Out of 29 drivers that actually started this race. I did say this race was going to be of attrition. Well, we still need to get to the 8 races I've actually predicted to be a race. Oh my God! And oh my God! Wow! What a ambitious overtake that was from Marco Ferlik. Just overtakes Adwazola at the Raskas, and Zaroff actually saw the opportunity as well just before Anthony Noakes. And Ferlik and Zaroff is now up into 7th and 8th place. Adwazola has been caught napping. Let's have a look at this replay again. So just going through the pre-scene, coming up to the Raskas, and Adwazola was just caught napping, and what a squeeze through for Ferlik, and what a squeeze through Zaroff as well. Absolutely fantastic, that. Absolutely brilliant. But Adwazola was absolutely caught napping. He needs to wake up for that one. So, back at the front, and it's Chasperson still leading ahead of Khan and Barbakov, but Barbakov is actually closing up to Khan right now. Oh, he nearly went the same way as 3 other drivers actually went at the Raskas. At Santa Vart. I nearly had my popcorn ready. Oh, God. 16 laps to go. And we've got a proper race on our hands. We've really got a proper race on our hands. This is fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. So, Chatterman is still leading, just 8 seconds ahead of Khan, who is just under a second ahead of Barbkov. Tucson, who was leading just a bit, in 4th. Pignataro in 5th. Checkers in 6th. Furlick in 7th, ahead of Zaroff, who's just behind him in 8th. Angela Zola in 9th, and Mass in 10th place. And Kalosai has actually collided with, I believe that's Lundvall at the Nouvelle Chicane. And, that's the 3rd incident that Kalosai has been involved this, or the 4th or 5th. And he needs to be careful. He's actually got a front wing missing. Let's have a look. So Klashkai was actually catching up, I believe, on Lundvall, just coming out of the tunnel, and Lundvall didn't see him coming, and now looks like he needs to pay the price for that one. Absolutely needs to pay the price for that one. Let's have a look at it once again. So from Lundvall's point of view, did he? Because he was literally in the mirror. And he actually closed the door like an ex goes on the part of saying when a marriage is over. Why did I have to make that reference? Why did I have to make that reference in the very slightest? I don't know. I really don't know what you think either. So anyway, Klashkai is just coming in for a new rear wing. No change to the order apart from, well, at the back really. So, remaining races in this race, Chasapazes leading with 15 laps to go. Khan in 2nd, Barbakov in 3rd, Tucson in 4th, Pignataro in 5th, Chekison, Furlick, Zaroff, Azwazola and Mass. That's the top 10 with Ferid Gabriel, who's coming into the pits now, Ribley, Vincenzi Jovic and Lundvall. Those are the point finishers ahead of Klashkai, the only man who is actually out of a point scoring position. And I believe 75% of distance that will be points. So by I believe lap 37, 38, you will be eligible for points if you can reach that distance. Gabriel, of course, like I said, just going into the pits and might retain 14th, or maybe he doesn't. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think that's just sorting out there. But now back to the battle for 2nd between Khan and Barbakov as Chasapazes pulls away. Barbakov keeping an eye on Khan. I'm keeping an eye on Barbakov especially. We'll have a look at Vincenzi Jovic now, just closing up on the... Vincenzi Jovic has actually lost a front wing. What's happened there? We'll have to wait and see what's happened there. And Klashkai is in the pits again. Klashkai is in the pits. This man is actually leading the championship, and he's actually in the pits again. Let's have a look at. I believe it's Vincenzi Jovic this time. And dear. Well, yeah. That Monaco can catch you out like that. It can catch you out like that. That's bad luck for Vincenzi Jovic. So, moving on back to the battle for 2nd place. Pignataro is in the pits. Furlick will take 2nd. Zaroff will take 7th. And let's have a look at the battle between 2nd and Barbakov. Between Khan and Barbakov again. It's properly close between these two. Barbakov will surely try and make a move on him sooner rather than later. The gap is really closed down. Lundvall is actually closing up as well on Gabriel in the 2nd HM Engineering car. Ribley is also in front of them as well. I believe in the TCS car. I don't know. I really don't know at this point in time. But right now, it's looks like this race seems to calm down a little bit. That might be a turn of phrase. I'm not too sure. What do you think? So let's have a recap of the order once again. Pignataro is actually on the Super Softs. So we'll see a little bit of turn of pace for Pignataro going into the last 12 laps of this race. So Chatapazes leading ahead. And we already got a little bit... Oh, no, it's... crap. It's Zaroff has actually been involved here. We've actually got a couple of drivers coming into the pits now. So that's not looking good for Zaroff. We'll see what happened like there, and Ajibazzola has also lost a front wing as well. So let's see what happened between those two. I'm sure those two will come out in the same position, I believe, unless Ripley. Oh, and it looks like Zarov will actually overtake Ajibazzola, perhaps? No. Oh dear. But let's have a look at the replay now here. So Zarov just going through, and is it the same position that catches Davison out? No, he's actually just lost it at the chicane, and oh, Zarov, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. And, so I could see a penalty for Zarov at the end of the race, but again, that was a little bit unlucky from Zarov. But again, just be careful next time. So they're now both in 10th and 11th, back to where they practically started at this point. Oh no, Zarov, get out of the way, Zarov. Thank you very much, because Babakov and Khan was actually coming up behind Zarov. So I was just praying Zarov just get out of the way of Babakov, because you don't want to go the same way as Branfon, for crying out loud, back in Portugal. So anyway, so now that's out of the way, so Babakov can actually concentrate on Khan again. Oh, and Zarov is actually closing up a little bit on Khan. This should be a breakthrough that Khan could be looking for. He's got the DRS open, and hopefully he could make an overtake on Khan at Santa Vot, perhaps. No, he doesn't. Khan just got enough speed to go out of Santa Vot and keep it safe on the road. So we're now 10 laps to go. This could be very interesting. And Zarov's in the pits again. What? Oh, he's going in for the super softs. He's going in for the super softs, but where is Ribley? Is Ribley in the pits as well? I don't know. So let's have a look at the standings at this moment in time. As it stands, Tucson will actually be on top ahead of Babakov. Then Kashkai Robbins, who is out of the race, ahead of Clip. Katu, Parsec out of the race, Ajibazzola, Hebington, Went, Galiski, and Reed, who himself is also out of the race. Hebington is not taking part in this race, of course, because it's properly trivial at this moment in time. So that's the driver standings at this moment in time, as far as it goes. And well, that's what it's like at the moment right now. And we're back to this battle for second between Khan and Babakov. And he's got DRS open again, and perhaps Babakov can actually close up a little bit more. Just not that much. And Khan is actually pulling away from Babakov. That is something at the very least. If Babakov does win this race, but it's less and less likely because Jasper Zolis is actually pulling away, then he would overtake Tucson, who's currently 4th. But if Tucson actually catches up, which is again unlikely in the last 9 laps, then we could see Tucson still actually probably leading the championship at this moment in time. We're going down into the new Val chicane. Oh, Khan cuts it. Well, what's going to happen then? And Babakov is actually sliding it out a little bit. I don't know what is going to happen with Babakov at this point. Could he lose a little bit of time, perhaps? Oh, he just hits the wall a little bit, but he just keeps it on. And now he can actually catch up to Khan. He's going to get the DRS open once again. 8 laps to go. And Babakov could actually catch up to Khan here, perhaps. No, he's still he's got a couple of attempts behind him. This is like Mansell and Senna back in '92 all over again. But instead for first place, it's actually going to be for second place. Babakov has got all the grip in the world, all the speed to catch up to Khan, and Khan is basically like Senna. He's really struggling on his tyres. And well, he can actually just he could lose the position at any time, but since it's Monaco, it could be anything that can happen right at this point in time. So, like I said, we've got 16 drivers left in this race. Ute was the latest one to retire over, I say 5 laps ago now. So we'll see what happens from that point. Lap 39 out of 47. Let me have a look. Reread the order. Is Chaspers, Khan, Barbakov, Tucson in 4th, Checkers in 5th, Furlick in 6th, Pricktero in 7th, Mast, Furut and Admizola with Zarov in 11th, Ribley in 12th, Gabriel in 13th, Vincenzo Jivek in 13th, and Landval in 14th. Those are the last of the positions, and Klatchkai is the last runner in 16th position. And Barbakov really wants this second place, but he can't really find a way to get past Khan. Maybe something will happen, but he's also got a back marker really close to get behind him for some reason. We'll have to wait and see who that is. But that's putting immense pressure on Barbakov because he needs to find a way past him. And he's really, really close going into the Lowe's hairpin again. They've got Grand Hotel hairpin, I should say. Going down into the Portier. And Khan pulls away once again. The gap is around 6/10 to 4/10 at this moment in time as they go down into Nouvelle. Barbakov has got a little bit of a DRS advantage going through there, and just loses a little bit. And we got another DNF. Lundvall is out, which means 15 drivers is remaining in this race. We're practically halfway through the field, so Lundvall is out. That is not looking good for. I believe it's TCS at the moment in time, or Seawolf. They're different cars. I'm not too sure. So Ibrahim Khan still in second place. He's still holding on to second place. Barbakov is actually under threat from. Is that Kalashkai behind him? Is that Kalashkai that's actually behind him? I'll actually have a look at the race map now. And it's a little bit frozen out for a bit, so let me just refresh that. But though, well, we'll just have a look what is happening between those three on track. No, don't check the map again. And Barbakov has actually lost a little bit of ground on Khan. We'll have to see what happens from that point on. Khan is now actually Barbakov is actually behind Khan once again. Just about. We're now going to be on board with Barbakov for the next few quarters or so. And this is actually looking properly close. I don't want to be ITV, but we'll be back in a bit, so don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up. We're in the final laps of the race, and Card is out. Card has actually got engine problems. Oh my god! We just actually came back from the break, and oh my god! What? Wait! What? Huh? What? No! How? What has happened? Card is out of the race through engine problems. That means Barbakov will take second, but Klashkai is actually all over the back of him. And mind you, Klashkai can unlap himself. We're now 14 drivers left in this Grand Prix, and Klashkai has actually unlapped himself. Klashkai has actually unlapped himself ahead of Barbakov, and now Klashkai can actually pull away. But Barbakov did have his tyres just breaking out, and now I don't know what's happened now. I genuinely don't know what has happened now. So let me just repeat the order. Chassis Gonzalez is leading ahead of Barbakov in second. Tucson in third. Czech is in fourth. Furlick in fifth. Picatero is in sixth. He's actually all over the back of Furlick as we're looking right now. Mass is in seventh. Eighth is Faruch. Ninth is Adjamazola. 10th is going to be Zarov, if he takes his position from Carney, who's just gone out. Ripley is in 12th. Gabriel in 13th. Kalaksai in 14th. And, yeah. Kalaksai will be in 13th. And Vincenzi Civic will be in 14th. So, everyone from 12th downwards will now move up in position. And Furlick is actually under a huge amount of pressure from Picatero. We're now into the last lap but one here in Monaco. Lap 47 out of... Sorry, lap 46 out of 47. And Chassis Gonzalez is going for a brilliant win. And Picatero is actually having a look at Furlick going down there. Oh no, they collide! They collide! Oh my god, and now nearly blocks the road. Oh, what? What are you doing? Furlick, what are you doing? You just caught out Furlick. Oh my god. Now this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Furlick is now going to go in for a pairs. Picatero might pick up his position. Let's have a look at the replay here now. So we're just having a look at the replay now. Picatero going down to the Nouvelle chicane. Actually having a look at the side by side, and boom! Oh my god! Picatero actually keeps out of the way, but Furlick actually keeps on. Oh, I'm just going to drive into this TCS. And they've got a couple of Seawolves coming on as well. That is ridiculous. And now Furlick is going to go into the pit lane. Admazola is certain to get ninth. And Zarov, where is Zarov? I don't know if Zarov is actually going to pick up ninth because of this. As Zarov is coming through there now. And Furlick's coming out of the pit lane now. Furlick's coming out of the pit lane in ninth. Zarov is going to finish in 10th. We're now on the last lap of this race, lap 47 out of 47. I just need to take that off. My god, that is going to be ridiculous. So we're on the last lap. Chassis Gonzalez leading ahead of Barbakov by 14 seconds, and his tyres were going off. And Chassis Gonzalez is actually driving a brilliant race. Nearly made a mistake at Portier, going down into the tunnel, and well, after various attempts, he's actually going to win the his first race of the season. And what a race to win at. He's going around the tarmac now into the swimming pool section. Into the second part of the swimming pool section, the tightest part of the circuit, of course. Going into the Raskas. Kalaksai is actually catching up to him. No need to do so. Into Anthony Nogues. And George Chassis Gonzalez wins the Monaco Grand Prix and the first race of today. Absolutely fantastic from George Chassis Gonzalez. Barbakov will come home in second, just going down the road now, coming into Anthony Nogues. And Zarov is actually right behind him, and Barbakov will finish second. Zarov just finished behind him in 10th. There's Adamazola and Furlich. Tucson finishes in third. A brilliant result for him. Cheket's going to come home in fourth. Picatero is going to come home in fifth. Felix in 6th and Mass in 7th. Alexis, Edmund, Felix and Zarov have completed this race 1 lap behind. Gabriel will finish this race as well does as Ribley. Kalaksai has finished, and so has Vincenzovic. The drivers who are out, Khan, Lundvold, Van Eitert, Reed, that's a big one, Whaler, 2 big ones in Ruzinak and Palasek. Ruzek, Antol, surprise package in Davison, he's out. Katu, Molnar, Robbins, another one is out. Tekman and Chandler. That is the ACA race done and dusted. Of course, subject to different appeals going on, so on and so forth. And yeah, it's been a brilliant race in particular. My MVP of the race, don't want to be biased, but I will. Zarov once again has really pushed the envelope, starting a little bit low down, and has actually pushed himself back up the grid. So we'll have a look at different analysis after the break. But first, let's have a look at the driver standings. So Tucson leading on top for the first time this season. Stoyan Barbikov is in second. Kalatskai in third. He buggered up majorly today. Robbins is out, so that's him in fourth. Fifth is Clip, then it's Katu, Palasek, Adjumazona, Hemmingson, of course that's Trivial, went Iglesias, Suzuki, and Reed, he's another one that's out. So 3 drillers drivers in the top 12. One of them is already out prior to this race, and 2 of them who are already in this Grand Prix out. They're all out of the race. So what does happen to drillers after this race? We're not too sure, but what I can say is that the title picture has turned upside down and has made the championship picture wide open. Okay, so the Ace race is coming up in a bit, but coming up later on in about a couple of hours or so. But right now we're gonna go for a little break with a little bit of analysis at the moment. So don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up. We're going to have a look at some, looking back at some of the clips from the ACA race that happened in Monaco just about a few minutes ago, and see if we could try and take any proper pointers from that. And it was a fantastic race, to be fair. Okay, so let's start. Let's go with at the start. The top 2 or 3 avoids it, I believe, and Kalatskaya, who, mind you, was leading the championship at this point, careers off. So let's have a look at the start as it goes. Kalatskaya had a terrible start, and that means that both the drillers of I believe it's Reed and Palasek went into him. There we go, and Palasek and Kalatskaya had a little bit of coming together at Sandevot, leaving Chaos to go behind as much as they can, which means that, and also it caught out Chandra. Somehow we'll have to have a look at what happened to him later on. But though it was a bad start for Kalatskaya in general. But though this, of course, this accident really has put Palasek to ruins in this one. I have to say about that. And this really has thrown the cat among the pigeons, I had to say, or the pigeons among the cats. Now the next thing we need to comment on is Davison, who unfortunately retired from the race. We'll have to say what we saw what happened here on stream, because Joey Volica said that the Monaco is rigged. I actually don't blame him, to be honest, because there's been a couple of instances where the barriers, even if it's like non-gaps of the barriers can catch you out, it's like it's glitched up. So and that unfortunately has caught Davison out, and we're just about, I say, 6 laps in. Was it 7 or 6 laps in? We'll have to have a look here. But it's also that's the same corner where it caught out I believe one of of the HM racing drivers. No, it was Katu for the yeah, it was Katu. So lap 7 is where it all comes unstuck. Davison retires from the race after tangling with the barriers there, and it seemed certain that Barbakov was going to inherit his position, which he did do in the end, but had to wait for Khan for his engine to blow up, which he did do like with a couple of laps from the end or so. And that's pretty much what I think about it. Anybody else got any opinions on it? Don't forget we are live on both Facebook. Sorry, we're both live on Twitch and on YouTube. Like Joey said, Shane Mark said today, Monaco was absolutely rigged. Bounce back next time. Yes, we will bounce back. Silverstone is next, one of our favourite circuits, so something can happen there. But though what I'm concerned about is what is going to happen with drillers next, because like I said, 4 drivers retired from the race. 4 drivers, that's it. From all of them from drillers. We got it was Robbins that went out first. That's a big one because he was the highest up in the championship. Palasek, who was the second highest but was best performing throughout the races, he retired next. Then it was Ruzanak, then it was Reed, and I'm just thinking, what I don't know what's going to happen next. And then we got Anthony saying that the AFP is the best team. Drillers is good to cease to exist. Right, I will say, don't rule drillers out yet. because they've still got a strong position in the Constructors' Championship as far as I'm concerned. As long as they got the Constructors' Championship behind them, they still got something to be proud of. Just like the RWO can still keep on to the top 10 as much as they can. We are now in 8th, I think. I'm not too sure. Maybe let me just have a look at the Constructors' Championship, see what is happening on that front. Because of course this can change. So we're currently 7th. It's a 10th. It was a 10th place finish for Dimitri today. So that's 7 points, is it? I'm not too sure because I'm not too sure. And the Ghost Speed and Pintero has actually got a couple of points on the board, so that's an improvement for him. HM Engineering has improved drastically. And looking at this, it was who was driving for Allied? Who was driving for Allied Racing today? I'm not too sure because Huss was not there. Bruzenak was there, but in a different team. Palisek was there, but in a different team. Macaulay, I'm just thinking maybe Lundvall, perhaps. Ribley? I'm not too sure. No, Ribley's with AFP. I do apologise for that. So it looks like we've got ourselves a little bit of breathing room, to be fair. The RWO have got themselves a little bit of breathing room. As far as so we could be still 7th at the end of the day, but we're not too sure because then you got Ground Effect, who themselves have got some major points on board thanks to the employment of Verlick on board, who are currently in 9th, and Blue Voss. I don't think they've got any points on the board because Techman was the only man driving for Blue Voss today, and they're out. So the LW could be between 7th and 9th by when the checks come out. So we'll have to wait and see what happens from that point. But I have to say it's been a good race for AFP. I have to say that. I really have to say that. And Chatty Panzelis, having had 3 DNS before and 1 non-attendee, Netrex have now jumped from 14th to 9th because of that appearance. 14th to 9th. That's just overtaking Ground Effect unless. No, they're definitely taking 9th. They're definitely taking 9th. Blue Voss stays where it is, but Ground Effect move up a bit. That's what I think, anyways. So what happens? We don't know, but what we do know is that the NRWO could really bounce for the next race. That's what I think, anyways. So we're going to go into a little bit of break, then we'll have a look at the pro drivers. So yeah, don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up, and we're actually in the middle. I believe it should be practice, or if it's qualifying, I'm not too sure. For the, I believe. Hold on, I'm just make sure I just get back and forth for a bit. I'm not going to another break here. I promise that. I'm just sorting out a little bit of technical issues. I think that's yeah. Hold on, maybe. I don't want to say I have OCD, but perhaps I do have OCD. I'm not too sure. Even though it says practice there, it says qualifying there, but the qualifying has not been shown at the moment, so we don't know if it's actually going to be qualifying right now. Practically, this is what it looks like at the moment. Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to take this off, because if it says qualifying in a corner of there, then I may as well say okay. Probably doesn't want to do that. Okay. Very smooth. Very smooth. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. And there we go. That's better as well. And yeah. Okay. So it looks like there'll be 10 seconds of it left, I think. And it's Kieran Shanks is actually leading ahead of Zoltan and Hives, Stephen Michaels, Kevin Morville, Lorenz Doherty, Matthews Coleman, James Zuber, Victor Ivanov, Tom Oldenmenger, and Jan Vosnicker. The rest of the field is Jan Grankvist, Roman Singh, Christian Lazaro, Edward Patala, Matthias Canapino, Fabian Roof, Alessandro Ottaviani, Cameron Roger, Tom Lombard, Arjunas Riera, Indirect Rebets, Joe Pitas, Gerard Patala, Jerry Siravatsky, sorry about that, Rudy Cuppen, and Pedro Delgado. That's pretty much what the field is at the moment. I'm not sure if this is qualifying or not, but we'll have to wait and see about it. We'll see on the chat if it is qualifying or not. And no sign yet, but we'll get something later on, hopefully. Because I'm not sure if it is qualifying or not. Actually, while we're waiting, I'm going to edit a few bits. So yeah, again, don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up. Unfortunately, we've sort of having some issues with the timing screen. So unfortunately, if you're watching this stream only, then there's a high chance you are. But if you are watching the stream only, then I do apologise for the result being inaccurate. But I can tell you the other stream on the actual channel is up, and I can see that Sooks is in pole position so far for the Pro Championship race here at Ozio. It's Monaco really, but still. Hives in second, Shanks in third, Coleman in fourth, Maguire in fifth, Doherty in sixth, Lalu in seventh, ahead of Lapins, Kraus, and Leonov in 10th. Hanko in 11th, and ahead of Williams, Ravers, Michaels, Grankvist, Zuba, Cadapino, Woznica, Morville, Odomenga, Van Luzen, Nord, Ivanov, Ruif, Jakubovic, Lazaro, Tokarev, Batala, Roger, and Tisting. Roslan still needs to do a lap. 2.5 minutes to go. This should be quite interesting. I'm actually going to get my popcorn out for this one. The top three are in the pits for this moment, so if Shanks... Oh, Maguire's in pole. Nice. Hyde's going to go out for another lap. But Shanks could have an opportunity here, perhaps. And just under 1 second separates the whole top 18. Oh, and Doherty's out. Doherty's out. He was in 6th, but he just crashed out. And he's back in the pits. Let's have a look at Shanks for the moment in time, for the Better Power Motorsport team. Going through those happen and through Portier now. And we'll also have a look at Ernest Lapins, who himself is one to win this race. Can he actually back up his claims? That hit the barrier. Not that much, but that will throw him off a bit, actually. Oh. Here he comes. Will he take pole? No, but he improves up to 4th. Other laps coming through now. Here is Kieran Shanks. That's not a good exit through Raskas, by the way. But will it be enough anyways? No. I think he started his lap anyways. Oh! A little bit of a slide through Santa Fort. No collision with the barrier though, that's good. Through the first sector now, and 117.686, that's good. I don't know if it's actually good, to be honest. Here he comes. Shanks through the Duval chicane. Nicely done. Through to back. No collision with the barrier. That's very quick for Shanks. 33.6. That's through the second sector. Could be on for a good time, Shanks. As now time runs out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Shanks goes to 5th. As qualifying ends. Hive's still on the lap. Sooks is still on the lap for Netrex. Here comes Sooks. And doesn't improve on his time. He improves on his time, but still 3rd. Where's Hives? Here's Kraus, but where's Hives? Hives is coming across the line now. And Hives gets... He doesn't improve on his position, actually. And Kraus gets 2nd on the grid. Well done. So we got HME. It's like HM Engineering, Netrex, and Netrex. We got a Desmond. 2 2s. And looks like I've got someone in the call. Hello, Ernest. Can we get hello? Hello.
Yo, so
Yeah, just doing continuing on the broadcast. The qualifying is just over. What are your thoughts on qualifying at the moment? 7th place,
well, I mean, it's all right, but
Yeah. Because of do you still predict yourself to win this race, even if you're back down in 7th?
yes.
Yeah, that's a resounding yes. Okay. Then you do realise it is a 0, and you had to pass 6 other people around a 0. That's going to be tricky, and especially with the 2 HM engineerings and the 2 net Rexes on the first 2 rows. You can have a little bit.
You answer yourself 2 Nutrexes and 2 HME engineering cars on the first 2 rows. Like I've calculated this perfectly. I'm starting P7, which gives me enough leeway to avoid all of the 4 crashes that are gonna happen in turn 1. And yeah, basically I'm gonna win. Easy.
Yeah, got the popcorn out just to be ready for sure. You know.
I hope there's a big crash behind me though.
Yeah. So anyway,
Only we go for the, you know.
yeah. Good luck.
Yeah.
So, official results from qualifying. Here they are. So I'm put. Do excuse me. So on pole position, if I can get it up, on pole position is Luke McGuire ahead of Kraus, Hives, Zooks, Williams, Shanks, Lapins, Hanko, Rivers, Coleman, Leonov, and Doxy. Then we got Jan Woznicka ahead of Grunkfest, Lalu, Michaels, Juba, Ivanov, Canapino, Morville, Lazaro, Olden Menga, Van Luzenoord, and Royf. And you get the results in, can we? No, we can't. Okay, so we're gonna go for a break, and we'll be back in a bit. Welcome back to Revved Up. We're about to get underway with the race in a bit, so let me just remind you of the order. It's Maguire is leading ahead of Kraus, Hives, Zooks, Williams, Shanks, Lapin, Hanker, Ravers, Coleman, Leonov, and Doherty. And that is practically the top 12. Yeah, and of course this race, of course, is 63 laps. Yeah, this is going to be absolutely nail biting. So back with yeah, sorry to leave you again, but yeah, back with first action here of the pro race in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to Revved Up. We're already a couple of laps in, actually. We seem to skip. Oh my god! I don't know what has happened then. I really don't, what? Is this supposed to be a race? Is this supposed to be the race? My guess is no. We're actually restarting it. Dear God, we're actually restarting it. And I think I've got the right timing here, wasn't it? That's the right timing, apparently. No, it isn't. It just isn't. Okay, we'll be back back after the break again, so don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up. I'm just going to do this properly quickly because I need to get my tea in a bit. We are actually now underway here in Monaco. Lap 4 out of 63. Maguire and Kraus leading ahead of Hives and Sukes. Hanko is leading ahead of Coleman. Lapins is still 7th. Williams is 8th. Doherty in 9th has actually moved up a bit. And Blugfist still remains around 10th place. With Livanov, Wozaka, Morville and Ivanov and Van Loosenhoort in the top 15. Those are the point scoring positions. One retirement so far. It's Michaels. Michaels is retired from the race. That is a major one. And Tiersin is also out as well. So 28 cars left this race. And yeah, that is absolutely huge. Okay, so that's pretty much what I have to say for now. I'll be back in about a few minutes. Don't go away. Yeah, be back in a few minutes. Don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up. It's lap 12 out of 63. Some drivers already just coming into their pits for their first stop. So it's Patrick Hanko's first in for TR Bluefoss for 6th place. It remains unchanged at this moment in time. Maguire still leading ahead of Kraus. Hives leading ahead of Zeus. Desmond still in the top 4 between 2 and 2. Lappins in 5th. Williams in 6th. Doherty in 7th. Grungfist in 8th. And Livenoff in 9th. Wozniak in 10th. Moreville now gone up to 11th, just passing Hanko, just coming out of the pit lane. Coleman in 13th. 14th is Ivanoff. And Lezenord is in 16th. 4 retirements so far. Michaels is a surprise one of those. There's Tissing, Roger, and Royf. That's what it is at the moment in time. I'm just got my dinner here. Lasagna, nice. 13 laps gone. And Jan Wozniak trying to push his way up the field. Can he make it? And he's behind. Right, and Wozniak is behind the Netrex of Levanov, who is carrying the back wing of that says the name of Primo Goida, the nickname of the late Alessio Campus, and that is a good way to pay tribute to one of Netrex's finest drivers from the lower leagues a bit. Alessio Campus, unfortunately, is one of those who passed away during the virus crisis, so that's a good gesture fantastic gesture from Netrex, it has to be said. A bit more back to the case in point in the race. It's we're now on board with Hanko behind Moreville. Oh, do apologise, just sees a bit. Thank God I muted that in time. Actually, hold on. Can I? Let me just check the timing screen for a bit. See if I'm actually going to check if it's on the right server. There we go. Found the right one. Let me just get it up for a bit. Let me just check timings. Make sure that shows up. And yes, there we go. That's better. And we'll do the same to. Yeah, I think that's done. Right, there we go. Okay, so that 15 out of 65, as you can see from screen there, it's Maguire leading ahead of Kraus, Zoltan Hides, and Shooks, ahead of Ernest Lappins, Matthew Williams, Lawrence Doherty. Oh, Shooks has actually gone down a bit. What's happened there? Is Zooks out? Or is he in the pits? We'll have to wait and see what has happened to Zooks. He's now down to 6th place. 7th place, actually. So what has actually happened to Zooks? He seems to have a problem somewhere. We'll see if we can get it back. We can get a screen. We'll see if we get a replay of that if we can. Meanwhile, we've got a few more DNFs. Roslan, Jakubovic, and Luzenord. They are out. Let's see if we can get a replay of what happened to Zooks, if we can. We're not getting a replay of what happened to Zooks, it seems to be said. We no longer have a Desmond, but Maguire's now in the pits. Kraus takes the lead. Hives takes 2nd. Lapids will take 3rd. And as Coleman skips the chicane and lets 2 cars pass, or just 1 car pass, and just cuts off Ivanov, which I believe he will try and get a place back in one way or another. Yeah, that seems to be said at the moment. Ivanov will get a little bit of a slipstream from Coleman, who gets a little bit of a slipstream from I believe it was Morville. We're looking at Luke Maguire now. He's now down into 5th after this stop. He's just in front of his teammate Doherty. It is his teammate, isn't it? I'm not too sure. Meanwhile, Philip Kraus leading for HM Engineering, just ahead of Hives in the highest ranking of the Rexes in Pro. Could he actually go for a win here? And Hives is actually going into the pits for his scheduled stop, and so does Lappins. And Morville, oh god! Morville had a spin at the chicane and nearly catches out Lazaro. Thank God no one actually collided with each other properly. Let's have a look at the replay of Morville, I believe. And that was ridiculous. That was actually ridiculous. Well, that was Coleman again, wasn't it? As Morville comes into the pits for a scheduled stop, Coleman should really give a place to Ivanov for that. And if he doesn't, then he's definitely going to be in trouble. And looks like that was Juba. Was it not? I'm not too sure. Meanwhile, Hives is all over the back of Doherty. Kraus is in the pits for his scheduled stop, which means Williams will take the lead unless Williams comes into the pits as well. No, Williams is taking the lead. And Kraus is coming out the pit lane, but meanwhile Maguire takes second, Doherty takes third, or does he? Hives goes up into third. What a fantastic overtaking manoeuvre from Hives there. But Sux is also behind him as well. So Doherty needs to be careful now. And they've also got Jan Woznica behind. He's climbed up a long way, as Woznica. So we're now on board with Sux, just going for the Lowe's hairpin, just behind Doherty. Through the portiere, into the tunnel now. So lap 19 out of 63. Williams leading to go to pits next. There's Maguire, Hives, Doherty, Sux, Woznica, Levanov, Lapins, Grungfist and Hanko. That's the top 10. We've had 6 retirements: Michael, Stissing, Roger, Royf, Roslin, Jakubovic, Lan Lusen-Nord, and yeah, that's practically it. Oh, replay of what's happened here with Kraus. We're on board with Kraus, and he's gone into the pits again. I presume to change tyres again. What has happened with Kraus? We might actually have a little look back to see what's happened there, but what has happened to Kraus? We don't know what has happened to Kraus, but now he's in 11th. That is bad for him, to be honest. And look how tight the field is between 5th and 11th. It's a madness. It's a full-on train right now. It's a full-on train from Woznica all the way down to Kraus. Look at this train of cars just going through. My God. And Woznica nearly makes a mistake just coming out of the swimming pool section. And Hives takes the advantage. And Williams is also in the pits. Oh no! Oh my God! No! What the hell? What? Wow! Wow! And it's not over yet. Grungfist is just going to come up on there. Oh! Just manages to overtake. I believe it was Lazaro. Or no, it was Zuba. He was actually holding him up. But wow, what has happened? Woznica and Doherty in the pits for repairs now because of what just happened just now, coming into Anthony Nose. I'm just like, my God. We're gonna have a replay back at this, surely. We're gonna have a look at the replay. This is absolutely a madness, an absolute madness. Let's see any. Nope, there's nothing going in properly so far. We've only got one viewer on Twitch, no viewers on YouTube at this moment in time. Nice. We surely need to get a replay of that, surely. Okay, here we go. So on board with Wozaka, he just made a mistake, but then we're on board with Grangfist, and oh my God. And then there was this. And then there was this, and that caused Grangfist to actually lose positions because of what just happened with, I believe, one of the net Rexes, I believe. And Ivanov collides with him, and then collides with one of the, I believe, with Lapids, I believe, and that causes everyone to lose track position and timing. Oh God, my dear Lord! So we're 22 laps in. Let's go over the order again. Maguire leading ahead of Hives, Sooks, Williams, Lapids, Livanov, Hanko, Kraus, Grangfist, and Lazaro, and the rest of the top 15 is Oldermenger, Shanks, Coleman, Ivanov, and Morville. We've only had 7 retirements in this race. Is Michaels, Tissing, Roger, Royf, Roslan, Jakobovic, and Van Lozenord. We're going to take a break. Be right back. Welcome back to Revved Up. We're on lap 33 out of 63. We're practically halfway there. Wozniacki's out of the race. Apparently, his engine blew up. That's why I just got from the commentary team just about a couple of seconds ago. So it's not looking good for Gilles this weekend. Grandfest is there's only 3 Gilles drivers left on track. Juba's out of the points. Grandfest's out of the points. Only Williams is the only one actually scoring points for the Gilles team so far this weekend. If that's the case, then Gilles' title challenge could be trouble by halfway through the season. We're not too sure. And the fact that one of their better drivers, Ernest Lapid, has gone over to TR Bluvos has got to be a shot in the foot for Johnny Vrolich. Because he's currently 4th at the moment, behind Zooks and Hives, and Maguire's also just ahead of him by another couple of seconds. You've got to think that Lapins could be on to something here. I do apologise again. Sneezing's a lot today. Okay, so it is practically a train between 1st and 4th right now. Anything could happen in a blink of an eye as far as the top 4 is concerned. So again, it's Luke Maguire leading ahead of Hives, ahead of Stooks, ahead of Lapins. And Lapins could actually find a way past Zooks rather than Hives sooner rather than later. He can find an opportunity perhaps at Saint Devot, perhaps. We're going into lap 35 now, out of 63. Not that long to go, to be honest. And Hives could find a way past Maguire. No, but he's too far away. And so is Lapins away from Zooks. But they're still within a proximity of each other. So keep an eye on this space. Levinov in 5th, just further behind, ahead of Hanko in 6th. Kraus in 7th, he was leading at one point. Lazaro in 8th, Williams in 9th, and Coleman in 10th. Ivanov in 11th, ahead of Morville, Tokarev, Shanks, and Oldenmenger. And remind you, there are 2 surprise casualties of the Pro Azure Grand Prix so far, which is Stephen Michaels for ground effect, he's out, and Wozniacki for Drillers, he's out as well. Still having a look at this battle for the top spots. Sultan Hives. Keep an eye on Luke Maguire for HM Engineering. He is probably checking an eye on things right now. As we're going into lap 36 out of 63. Look at the gap. Just look at that gap. Meanwhile, we're having a look at Kraus having a look, I believe. No, he's just actually going to probably lap. I believe it's Juba, is it? Yeah, I believe it's either Juba or no, it's Juba. Unless I'm very much mistaken, it could be Lalu. Or we got a replay coming. Oh no, wait, it's just a driver standings. Sorry about that. So this is what the driver standings looks like at the moment. Kraus would take the lead in the championship, regardless of where he is. The Maguire could improve on himself in second. Matthew Williams currently not in the points. Well, he is in the points actually. 8th. Will take 3rd, ahead of Levinov in 4th. Ernst Lapins will be in 5th because he carries his point from Drillers all the way to TR Bluvos, and that's practically that. So lap 37 out of 63. And Hives is even more closer to Maguire. This is absolutely gripping. Going into the Lowe's hairpin. We're just waiting for one of them to make way. Oh, The little bit of oversteer from Maguire, just exiting the second part of the Rascas into Portier. And now here's Hives. He could actually make an opportunity here, perhaps. No. Coming out of the Nouvelle chicane into Tabac. Swimming pool section now. No mistakes whatsoever. Lapp is actually further behind. What has happened to him? We have no idea. And Zooks is actually coming into the pits, which means that Lappins will take fourth place. Sorry, take third place, and Hives will go after Maguire unopposed right now. Oh, Lappins is actually in as well. This is a turn of pace, which means Leonov is now in third. And I'm just looking at the map. Oh my god, that is actually a close exit between Zooks and Kraus. Lappins has got some open space in front of him, but he needs to keep an eye behind him because Lazaro is actually coming up behind him as well. Now on board with Kraus. Currently fifth. He's looking at a 3-car train in front of him. It's Zooks in front of him, but he's also got, I believe, to be Juba just there as well. So the faster they can get them out of the way, the better right now. I'm actually going to take a little bit of a break, so I'll be back. Welcome back to Revved Up, and we just seen a fantastic, well, I would say it would have been a fantastic overtake by Kieran Shanks on Williams, just entering the Massenet. 20 laps to go, lap 43 out of 63, and it could have been a fantastic overtake for Shanks. And now here he goes on the outside of Neuville. Oh, he's been touched! He's been touched by Williams, and Shanks actually loses time. Oh, no, no, Shanks. So ambitious, but again, you need to be careful around these streets. It's madness. Oh, God. So let's have a look at a replay of that, if we can. Yeah, here we are. So, Kieran Shanks trying on the outside of Williams, and God, you turned in too much. You turned in too much, and no, that is bad luck. That is actually bad luck. Let's have a look at onboard Williams. Does he anticipate him coming through? My guess is no, but oh, I don't know what to say about that, to be honest. I genuinely don't know what to say about that, but we'll have to find out sooner rather than later. And and just after we came back for that replay, Doxy's out of the race, by the way, and Tokarev as well. We just came out for the replay. Ravers was just coming into the Mirabeau, doing a deja vu moment, you know, drifting into the Massenet, and he managed to just keep it on the road. Must be becoming a little bit of a drifter now, isn't he? As we drift around Monaco, here is Kieran Shanks going to try on. He's caught up to Williams again. How quick is this guy? How quick is Shanks? I mean, maybe Williams has actually slowed down to actually think, yeah, maybe I should have done that. And actually came back. But, well, let's see what happens now. Because we're on lap 45 out of 63. And business is picking up. Shanks is going to try again. Oh, no! They closed the door. Oh, my goodness. Shanks gone through. Shanks has gone through Williams. And Williams again. Oh, no! And the hotel helping. What is going on? What? And now going down into the Portier. And oh, Williams is going to try there. And the Portier, he doesn't do so. Going into the tunnel now, carrying down into the Norville chicane. There, Williams is going to try around the outside, and Shanks blocking on the inside, just going for the Norville chicane. Absolutely brilliant there as they come up to Tabac. Hopefully, no overtaking should be around here, but they could do in the swim pool section, perhaps. We don't know, but this is gripping racing between these two. You might get a replay sooner rather than later, but Shanks might have just got the upper hand over Williams as we go into lap 46 out of 63. What racing! What absolute racing! Wow. And Shanks can actually pull away from Williams now. So it looks like that fun is over, but what fun have we just had in this race, I'll tell you that much. So, back to the case in hand at the front. It's Maguire that's actually leading still ahead of the Hives and Shooks. Crossdale in 4th. Lappins in 5th. Shanks in 6th. We're actually looking at Levenhoff, who's actually trying to get up towards Hanko's business, who has been blocked by Morville, I believe. Yeah, that's Morville. There's got Coleman and Lazaro behind him, the two ghost speeds behind him. No, Lazaro's actually further back. That's actually, I believe it's a Grongfist or Juba? I'm not too sure. But it is definitely one of the drillers. Oh, and here comes Levenhoff. We don't want another Shanks-Williams case, for crying out loud. Levenhoff trying to find a way past Hanko for 9th place. Oh, just keep it on there. But he's got Coleman behind him. He needs to be careful about Coleman as well. Not to mention the one of the lap drillers cars going there into the Raskas. Levenhoff just keeps it on the road. Just about, and we can get DRS from at least 3 of these cars going into Saint-Savot. No collisions so far, so good. They're all keeping it well, for crying out loud. They're all keeping it well. Lap 47 out of 63, if my mind doesn't fail me. Right, poet didn't know it. 16 laps remaining, I believe, plus 1. Levenhoff still trying to get up in Hanko's business, who's been held up by Morville. Morville is actually allowing this battle of all endless manoeuvres to happen. They're coming up now to the Norville chicane. Hanko could find a way past Morville, or he doesn't do so. But this is properly close racing between at least these three. The other two have actually just fallen back a bit. So it's Morville, Hanko, and Levinov from 8th to 10th. And Hanko might find a move here again at the Raskas. And Morville has actually gone into the pits. Morville has actually gone into the pits, I believe, for a change of tyres. We're not too sure, as Coleman actually, I believe Coleman, no, it isn't. Morville comes out of the pits now. Where is he going to join? Canapino is going to go past, I believe. Canapino has actually just gone past. There he is. And Morville joins 16th. He's out of the points. 20 drivers left in this race, which is more than what the Aachen race had this time earlier. Kraus in 4th. He really messed up his race. Oh my god! What? What? What the Oh my god, Lapins! What have you done? What have you done, Lapins? Let me just have a look. Right, look at this. Look at this. Lapins think, maybe I'll just slide here. Oh my god! What have you done? What have you done, Ernest? Ernest, what have you done? You're supposed to say that you're going to win this race. I think maybe not today. We'll get Ernest in later on, but what have you done? There's now 19 drivers left in this race. You're bugging it up majorly, Ernest. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's Ernest's title challenge taking a hit. So now we've practically, well, not exactly got a Desmond, but it's still the top two. We've still got 2 teams with 4 drivers in the top 4. Well, it's kind of under the same operation for 2 of those, but you get what I mean. Shanks in 5th, Williams in 6th, Hanko in 7th, Leonov in 8th, Coleman in 9th, and Lazaro in 10th place. So both the go speeds are in the top in the top 10. Ivanov in 11th, Oldenmenger in 11th, Ruvers in 13th, 14th is Canapino, 15th is Morville ahead of Lalu, Grangfist, Zuba, and Batalo will take 19th after Lapid has retired from the race. Oh dear Lord! This, like, if there was ever going to be an FSR meme compilation, that slide from Lapids will be top spot. Okay, top spot. Get that on. I don't know what to believe at the moment. I don't know what to believe. I'm actually just gonna have a look at the shot. Yeah. We have a I don't. Just doing a little bit of typing. So we might get Ernest in the call perhaps later on, but so Ernest, well, perhaps lay off on the deja vu's, perhaps. You're right then. Hello, Ernest. Okay, looks like okay, I'm just okay, just this is a little bit weird. Anyway, let's just move on into the race. Right, just continue on with the race. Okay, so Maguire still leading ahead of Hives and Jukes. Shanks is now in 4th, Kraus in 5th, Williams in 6th ahead of Levanov, Coleman, Lazaro and Ivanov. So looking all good for NetRec so far. Most of their cars are actually, well, if not all their cars are actually in the top 10. Well done to NetRex for that performance so far. But it is a HM engineering car that is actually leading the race in Maguire. And oh, it is left. Okay, yeah, just so that's having it. Anyway, we'll be back after the break, so yeah, don't go away. Welcome back to Revved Up. We're in the final few laps of the race. Maguire is still leading ahead of Hives, but only just. It's under 4 tenths between him and Hives. We're actually on board with Hives. Going into lap 60 out of 63. Can Maguire actually hold on? Hives has actually got a little bit of a DRS advantage going here into Sandevot. Oh no, nothing happening at this moment in time. Sukes is actually 8 seconds behind, so there's no need to worry about that. Shanks, it looks like Sukes will actually drive a much more quieter race now. He's most likely to hold on to get on third, but can Hives find a way past Maguire? He's, I believe, yeah, Shanks is further behind as far as I know. And like I said, Williams is and also Grandfist will be getting points for drillers this afternoon. Their first points and probably their only points of the afternoon. We'll see what happens from that point of view. But though HM Engineering will get a huge haul of points as well as Netrex, so the Constructors Championship should be wide open for those two at least. Drillers will have some clawing back to do from Silverstone onwards. And remember, after this weekend, there's basically 5 races after the calendar. This is a 10 race calendar. And Hives closing up on Maguire once again. He's got the DRS. And he's even more closer than he was to Maguire. Oh my god, he can actually get it up just before the master day. Here comes Hives. Meanwhile, Kraus is out of the race. Kraus is out of the race. That is absolute disaster for HM Engineering. And now Hives can actually go on for Maguire. Down to the mirror boat. And Maguire holds on to the inside. But Hives could come back at the low hairpin. No, he can't. Just a bit far away for Hives there, losing a little bit of ground, but Maguire slid up a little bit, just going into the Portier, now into the tunnel. This could be an opportunity for Hives, can actually get onto the lap 61 out of 63, 2 laps to go. Hives goes, oh, and a nice shutting the door of Maguire. They still keep on the road as they come out of the Nouvelle Chicane into Tabac. Maguire holds on to the minding a little bit of tyres as well as a little bit of debris. They still need to clear out some of that debris. I mean, they didn't clear out the debris from the Aken race just a few couple of metres down the road. Oh, Maguire slid a little bit out of Raskas. Can Hives take an opportunity just coming out anti-nose? No. Maguire gets them back onto the road, but Hives still will have the DRS advantage coming into Sandevos, and Maguire keeps on the inside. This is absolutely nail-biting. 2 laps left. That's all it needs. 2 laps left. This is going to be absolutely nail-biting. Oh, my God. So, and they touched a little bit of the board, and Hives will lose the ground on that. Oh, no. And Maguire will pull away a little bit. A little bit more. And back towards it once again. Oh, Maguire makes an absolute mess of himself at the low hairpin. This could be the advantage that Hives could be looking for coming into the Portier, and now they could actually make a zoom fast DRS advantage once again for Hives, just going into the Nouvelle Chicane. This could be his opportunity. No, not yet. Oh, Maguire trips up a little bit going over the barrier. Now Hive coming out of the Nouvelle Chicane into Tabac swim pool section. Just keeping it on the road, does both of them. And now going into the Raskas just about, and now and Maguire slows up a little bit again, and that is a bad exit out to the anti-nose. And now we're going on to the last lap. This could be an absolutely undecided thing. Oh, they nearly touched, and Hives actually loses ground at Sandevot. This could be an opportunity for Maguire. An opportunity for Maguire to actually pull away. My goodness gracious me. Maguire just make sure he actually keeps on the lead a little bit there. That could be Hives' only chance at victory. But Maguire will cruise now to a win. But Hives is still a little bit still behind us. So Maguire needs to keep an eye on. And he has a little bit of overseer at the second part of the mirror boat again before going to Portier into the tunnel now. Hives needs to make this opportunity count, and he could make the opportunity count here perhaps, and no, this is no, that's not good. And Hives, and that's pretty much it, unless Hives can make a one last dash opportunity at the Raskas. That's the viable overtaking opportunity he might have. And Maguire will come round through the Rascas now to win the Monaco Grand Prix. And Hives could actually have an opportunity here. No. Maguire wins the Monaco Grand Prix. A fantastic race for both Maguire and Hives. Well done. An absolutely falling battle between them. Sukes finishes third. Shanks finishes fourth. Here it comes now. An absolutely fantastic ending to a fantastic Grand Prix. It has to be said. Utterly unbelievable. Utterly unbelievable. Leonov will come home in 5th. Just about coming through now. And Leonov will be happy with that result. I'll tell you that much. Coleman comes home in 6th. Williams comes home in 8th. Driller's first overhaul of points this afternoon. Oldermenger will come home in 8th for one of the best teams at least. And just behind him is Hanko for TR Bluvos and Lalu in the Royal Blue, racing in 10th place. And Grankvist also finished 11th, so that's another couple of points for Drillers. Lazaro unfortunately did not finish. Canapino and Batalla will finish for TCS as well in the process. But what a Grand Prix! What a fantastic Grand Prix that is. So yeah, we'll be taking the break while we analyse what was happening in that race. I don't think there's much for me to analyse because I was a bit away too much, and I'm away again. So yeah, don't you go away. Welcome back to Revved Up, and yeah, we'll just have a look at what's happened during. Well, give my personal opinion on the well, the race has just happened at at Azure for the pro race, and wow, wow. When we thought that Ernest was going to win the race, he said himself he was going to win the race. Decided to slide into the rascas. Yeah. But it was not the only one to slide. I mean, there was plenty of sliding today, and that finish. That finish was absolutely fantastic. Between Maguire and... I forgot his name already. Let me just have a look. Between Maguire and Hives. That's the one. Had Hives not gone wide at Santavot, guarantee you that he will be winning that Grand Prix. But it's just not meant to be. It's just not meant to be. And again, surprise retirements in Wazuka and Michaels as well. So hopefully they can come back at Silverstone. And yeah, we're actually going to get ready now for the World Championship race. So don't go away, I guess. Welcome back to Revved Up. We're actually now in the middle of qualifying, it seems. Just about 10 minutes gone on the clock, and it's Journey Simracich is actually on pole ahead of Petter Burlak and Craig Baxter, who's actually making his Formula Racing debut, I believe, unless I'm very much mistaken. Darius Moracek is in 4th ahead of Jerome Quakel in 5th. Jordy Zwayers in 6th, Dennis Jordan in 7th, ahead of Janis Braxok and Sander Callis, with Jim Paresis rounding out the top 10. 78 laps around the circuit, of course, being the World Championship race, 100% race distance. And my God, have mercy on our souls for the next hour and a half. If we make it through the hour and a half, that is, we could be going this until like 10 o'clock. Then we have to figure out maybe could this program be a good answer? I'm not too sure. And this is showing as well. Okay, so let's have a look at what is happening, of course, on track right now. So 9 minutes to go, and the rest of the orders is Mitchie Hoyer in. Wait a minute, they're not all on track yet, are they? No, they're not all on track, so I believe they're going to start their laps now. In that case, I made my mistakes again. Please let us know what do you think is going to be the winner of this race. And while we do that, we may as well have a look at the championship standings, if we will. So this is what it looks like at the moment. It's Journey Simracich leading by, I say, a comfortable gap of 49 points at the moment. So Jerome Quakel can't lead the championship if he wins the race today. Burlak in 5th, third in Hoyer in 4th, Moracek, who's I got down to win, Sable and Jordan, and then yeah. In the constructors, it's like this. Both the burst teams are leading, just 6 points between them two. Evolution, the closest team next to them. HM Engineering red ahead of Edge and NetRex. Ghost Speed ahead of HM Engineering yellow, practically a Invictus. And Ground Effects with Singularity at the bottom of the table. So that is practically what it is at the moment in time. And yeah, qualifying is just underway now. We're getting the first laps in now. Jim Paresis on pole at the moment in time with a 1 minute 6.9 ahead of Mitchie Hoyer with a 1 minute 7.2. Braxok a 1 minute 7.3. Michaels a 1 minute 7.4, and Thomas Wack a 1 minute 7.5. Literally, it's 4/10 between 2nd and 5th. It's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. 7 minutes to go. And now Baxter is now on pole. 1 minute 6.6 for Baxter. Eros Misculi is gonna start. No, he's actually just finished his lap. 8th place with 1 minute 7.7. We're now on board with Journey Simracich for the burst with Toro Esports, the current Formula Sim Racing World Champion, and currently leading the championship by the way. People were saying because people are saying that because Journey Simracich is in the World Championship, that the gap is increasing and increasing and increasing. We don't know. We really don't know. Here comes Journey Simracich to put in his lap time, and he gets pole position with a 1 minute 6.4. Fantastic stuff for there. Mitch Hoyer comes in for the Burst Complexity team. Let's see what he'll do in this time. So Zwayers, Panzor and Savali need to do their time. Well, Zwayers already just done their time now. Only Panzer and Savali need to do their time now, and that's all that has to be said about that. So let's have a look at the qualifying times with 5 minutes and a half to go. It's SimRacing who's leading ahead of Baxter, Parisius and Burlak. Then we've got Quakel, Zwayers, Hoyer, Braxock, Jordan and Murachek. That is the top 10. Then we've got Callas, Michaels, Wack, Miskuli, Sable, Burkov, Terzic, Panzer and Savali. That is the 19 cars actually taking part out of the 21 that was confirmed to be here. Steve Michaels, of course, replacing Josh Arenada for this round for ground effects as he comes through into the Rascas. Could be a little bit of a dark horse today, is Savali. So let's see what time he will be doing. And Michaels gets 8th position. Not bad for him, but he feels like it could be better for him. So both the ground effects cars really pushed themselves this weekend. Of course, Josh Arenada and I forgot who else was in there before Michaels and Baxter came along. It was I forgot his name. Hold on, let me just check the rest of the championship standings while I do so. And it is, if I could just have a look here, it was Luca D'Amelio. So Luca D'Amelio, so let's have a look at the so here it is. It's the Grand Effects team started out with Chris Shepherd and Josh Arenada. They didn't finish the first race. Then Shepherd was replaced by Jakob Kasowitz, and he was out with 18th place, and Josh Arenada also retired from the race. Then they got Noah Ravers in for Kasowitz alongside with Arenada. Arenada and Ravers finished that race. Then they only get their first points on the board back in Portugal, with D'Amelio getting points, but Arenada was disqualified. So now both Arenada and D'Amelio are out of the team, replaced by Craig Baxter and Stephen Michaels. This could be proving pivotal. We don't know. Callas has got third. That's his best performance so far. John is in. And Baxter goes up again. And there goes Quakel. Third place at the moment. 3 minutes to go. And now we've got SimRacing holding on to pole like Harambe is to try and get the kid out of the swimming pool. Oh my god, why am I doing that to myself? Why am I saying that to myself? So Johnny SimRacing, a little bit of a slider just coming out of the no, that's not going to prove his. I've only stopped. Okay, so just over 2 minutes and a half to go here in qualifying, and Van der Neet has also turned up as well. He's just turned up in time, so there's basically just one missing out then. No, it's Terzic. Terzic who's need to do a time as well. Van der Neet, here he comes, 19th place. Terzic is 20th, so that's 20 cars. Most is starting in this race. So 2 minutes to go. This is what the order is like, and it's been a little bit up and down right now. SimRacing on pole, ahead of Baxter, Quakel, Burlak, Callas, Jordan, Parisius, Miracek, Swayers and Braxock. That is the top 10 as we're on board with Thomas Wack going around the Raskas. Then it's Hoyer, Michael, Sable, Wack, Panzer, Savali, Miskuli, Burkov, Van der Neet and Terzic. Here comes Thomas Wack. Does he break inside the top 10? Oh, he's on 10th place. Just on 10th place he knocks Braxock out of the top 10. Here comes Burlak coming in fourth, the former SimRacing world champion from 2018, I believe. Yeah, 2018 or 2016. I've kind of lost count. No, 2018. It's definitely 2018. Because SimRacing went last year. There's Burlak, then it's Patel, then it was Quakel, then in 2015, I believe it was Quaker again, I'm not too sure. Then the last 5 years it was Bonnet Hoyce. Anyway, moving on. So minutes ago, it's SimRacing who's still leading. Braxock got himself a better time in 5th. Here comes Burlak. He's actually starting a lap. So Burlak could go on pole, could he? We'll have to wait and see. Here he comes up to the Massenet. keeping it on the road just about. That is beautiful through the just as I say, it's beautiful through the casino square. He actually hit it on the exit, going into Mirabeau, into the low hairpin. Nicely done. Second part of the Mirabeau down into the Portier, going through the tunnel, fast as he can be. This is the former SimRacing world champion at work, just brilliantly into the Nouvelle chicane. Nice hit in the apex, no loss of speed there whatsoever. Going into Tabac, nice into the Bassine chicanes there. The swim pool. Oh no! He just, he's totaled his car, and that is practically his qualifying session over. He'll have to do with fourth. So Journey SimRacing is pretty much suited with pole at the moment in time. Quakel is on a lap, I presume. Let's just have a look. Yeah, Quakel's on a lap, but it's not going to be enough. Yeah, no, it's not going to be enough. Quakel comes across the line, and he is third. So Journey SimRacing is on pole once again. He's just coming around to finish his lap time. Oh no, he's just coming in. He's coming in. So that is pretty much it. Amos Bisculi also out there. He's pretty much he's not going faster than that. So here is the final order. It's SimRacing on pole, Baxter in second, Quakel in third, Berlak in fourth, Braxock in fifth, Callas in sixth, Jordan in seventh, Parisas in eighth. There's Marocek and Zwayers has to round that top 10. Then the rest is Wack, Hoyer, Michael, Sable, Masculi, Panzar, Savali, Barakov, Van der Neet, and Alan Tuzek. Back with first action of the World Championship in a couple of minutes. Or we would be if we actually get to the bumper. There we go. So once again, just having a look at the World Drivers table, Johnny Simicic could edge his gap with a win here today. What will Jerome Quakel do from third? And that's the same thing in terms of the World Constructors table. If Johnny Simicic wins, then this will surely increase. No, will surely give Retoro the gap over Simplicity. Give them a push over Simplicity, but like. So I'll say what happens on that front. And we're about to start the lap. Everyone's just going onto their formation lap now, and everyone is saying what will happen in that race. So yeah, just a reminder of the grid. Here it is. On pole, it's Julian Simicic ahead of Craig Baxter. Peter Burlak is in third somehow. We don't know what's happened there. We'll have to wait and see, unless everyone is starting their race now. They're not starting the race. Come on. Oh wait, they are. Are they? Oh, and yeah, they have started the race. Well, aren't I an idiot? So this is what it's like at the moment. Simicic leading ahead of Baxter, Burlak, Quakel, and Callas ahead of Brackshock, who's made a brilliant start. Jordan, Parisius, Mocek, and Weyers. That's the top 10. Hoyer ahead of Sable, Wack, Panzer, Michaels, Turzek, Musculi, Vandelit, and Birkhoff and Savley. That's lap 1. The top half of the field using the softs. Using the super softs, I do apologise. No retirements yet. Everyone keeping it on the road as much as they can. Because battle we can see. Well, we're actually going to be on board with Peter Burlak right now. Closing up to the ground effect of Baxter. And if Baxter keeps on second, this will leapfrog ground effect a couple of places in the championship, because ground effect have not had any points this season until the last race back in Portugal. So with him as well as Michaels, if they can push up through the field, they can actually get something out of this race. But no, he needs to be extra careful, of course, around this circuit. And Savley is way back. 27 seconds behind Birkhoff, who is in 19th. And I don't want to brag, and I don't want to sound cocky, but I could be faster than that, Savley. Catch up. So that's pretty much what the situation is at the moment. Just doing that. Nothing much has changed towards the order at this moment in time. And yeah, so let's just recap the order. SimRacing leading ahead of Baxter, ahead of Burlak, Quaco, Callas, Brackstock, John, Paresis, Mericek, and Zoyers. Then we've got Hoyer, Sable, Wack, Panzer, Michaels, Terzek, Musculi, Van der Deet, Burnikov, and Savali. Hoyer's not really performing that much today, to be honest. I think I might make an executive decision to stop the broadcast. I say at 9 o'clock because this race being around over an hour and a half, I believe, there's a chance that we might overrun it. So. And the ideal limit would be to try to get to just under 8 hours. I do apologise for this, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time for me on there right now. So, you know, just need to crack it on. You know, need to look at it on the head sometime. And plus, there's only one person watching on Twitch, so that's not really giving me much to think about. I mean, we had some people speaking earlier, but you know, it is what it is right now. SimRacing still leading by a couple of tenths ahead of Burlak, who's also a couple of tenths ahead of Baxter, who is actually ahead of Burlak by a couple of tenths. Then it's Quaco, then it's Callas, then Brackstock, John, Paresis, Mericek, and Zwayers. My predictions is not going to full fruition, I must say that. So now 9 out of 78. No retirements yet in this race, but we could be going closer to 1. Okay, so we're actually going to go for a break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go away. I need to take that off. I really need to take that off, to be honest. Where is it? Ah, there we are. Okay, welcome back to Revved Up. We're on lap 14 out of 78 for the World Championship race here at Azure. It's actually Monaco, but don't say anything about it. SimRacing still leads ahead of Baxter, ahead of Burlak, ahead of Quico, Callis, Brakshock, Jordan, Parisis, Maracek and Wales. There's no retirements in this race yet. That is a fantastic performance so far. Currently looking at Kirill Burkov for some reason. We'll see what happens there. I believe he might come in for a pit stop, perhaps. So let's see what's happened here on stream with him. Oh, do apologise for that. Oh, for crying out loud! Come on! Okay, now we can actually have a look what's happened. So looking at Burkov here, let's see what happened. Oh, he just broke late for the hairpin. That'd be shocking. Nothing much there. So let's see if there's anything else happening in this race. I believe we're about to have our first pit stops of the evening. Let's see if we can shake up the field a little bit. If we can try and shake up the field a little bit. Looking at Brakshock, having a look at Jordan there in the in the evolution car. If that is an evolution car, that is. And I believe, is that Jordan coming to the... No, it's Santa Callis, I do apologise. Why is Callis... Oh dear, I don't know. I really don't know. Santa Callis is the first one in the pits. His first scheduled stop, and he's going to come out in 19th place. Sadly, still further back. So lap 16 out of 78. Only 62 laps to go. And Tursek is actually having a go at Michaels through the Portier. And what a coup that would be for the Singularity Racing team to actually get further forward a bit. And he's using the DRS in a curved section. Be careful when using that. You don't want yourself spinning off the road. Tursek coming up once again. Let's have a look what's happening here. So Tursek challenging Michaels at the hairpin, was it? I believe first time round. Oh yeah, he goes in there and nearly took an advantage. And crap, dear Lord. So that's why you need to be extra careful, Tursek. Need to be extra careful next time. So you could challenge for Michaels again, but just be careful. That's all it needs to do. And I think it's very poignant that the Singularity team is actually using the same colours that was used on a Minardi back in the year 2000. Just fluorescent greeny yellow. A beautiful skin colour. A beautiful colour that is. Simicic still leads ahead of Baxter, who still leads ahead of Burlak and Quakel, Braksok and Jordan, Parisis, Berocek, Zwayes and Hoyer. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, that Zwayes, I believe is another Singularity driver, could be on course for some points today. So let's have a look. Yeah, because they've got 3 points at the moment. Zwayes have got a 9th place last time out. And if he finishes 9th again, this one, 2 points. No, that will still leave him to the bottom, wouldn't they? So lap 18, 60 laps to go. I'm losing my mind now. Well, not entirely, but come on. I'm not entirely losing my mind, but you know, it is what it is. Having a look at the battle. Like having a look at the battle for 4th place between Quakel, Braxock, Jordan, and Paresis. HM Engineering Red currently 4th for the championship. Could be on for a good overhaul of points this afternoon. They could actually leapfrog Evolution if Quakel stays where he is right now. But it also depends on Sable. Can Alex Sable get into the top 10? He's not that far behind Hoyer, so we don't know what's going to happen next. But Quakel needs to keep an eye. It looks like Baxter could have a go at SimRacing perhaps. No, not really that much. I'm actually going to go for a break now, so be back in a bit. Welcome back to Revved Up, and we have our first DNF of the race. Miracek, the very man I actually predicted I hoped to win this race as a surprise winner for once, is out. So we have 19 races left in this race out of the 20 that started, and yeah, that's pretty much none changing to the order, well, except that Michaels is now in the top 10 thanks to Miracek's retirement. So that means we're now getting in for a good race. I hope it's going to be a good race, because nothing pretty much has not been existed for this for the best part of the last last hour or last half hour. Yeah. So it's Hoyer and Miracek who's actually for the Simplicity brand, and it's SimRacing and Panzer for the Retoro brand. So right now, if SimRacing and Panzer stay where they are, they leapfrog the Simplicity brand, who have been leading the picture for like 6 points with Hoyer and Miracek. Can they do that with 50 laps to go? We're not too sure, to be honest. Baxter just coming in now for his scheduled stop from second place. Burlak will take second, ahead of Quakel. Hoyer is actually taking fourth. Sable in fifth. Panzer in sixth. Michaels has gone up into seventh. Terzic in eighth. And where is Misculi? Misculi just coming past the pit lane. He is now ninth. And Berekov in 10th. Kalas 11th. And Braksok in 12th, joining 13th, and 14th is now Baxter. So this is just going to be much more eventful now, as we now got 48 laps to go. Only one retirement so far. Hope it's the and looks like it's looks like it's going to be the only retirement so far. Quaker's coming into the pits for his scheduled stop. Let's see if in the Burlak is now in the pits, which means Hoyer is now up into second place. Sable is now up into third. Then it's Michaels in fourth, Turcek in fifth, Miskuli in sixth, Birkhoff in seventh, Callas in eighth. Ninth is Brackstock and 10th is Burlak, but he might surrender it to Jordan. Yes. And now the field is actually closed up again, I believe. But Hoyer might need to make his stop soon, unless I'm very much mistaken. Here comes SimRacing to start his 33rd lap out of 78. We're practically halfway through now. No, hold on. No, we're not halfway through. There's still some laps to go. I'm just thinking. Lap 39 could be the halfway point. Yeah, lap 39 halfway point. I do apologise if I've done that on stream. Let's see what else. Anybody saying anything in the comments right now? We got one viewer on YouTube watching right now at the moment, so thank you very much for watching in. We're about to end in about a few, well, I say about 10 minutes or so, so better keep on going for a little bit more. So I'm guessing just around 7 to 8 laps to go, then we can head off there. So halfway through the race. And Miskuli's coming into the pits now as Turcek takes his place in 5th, Birkhoff in 6th, Carlos in 7th, Brackstock in 8th, Jordan in 9th, Burlak is now up at 10th, Baxter, then Quaco, Van der Date, Zwayers, Parisis, Wack, Savali, and Panzer as Miskuli is in the pits. 19 runners left after the 20 that started. Mercek, the man I hoped to be winning the race, has retired from the race, of course. So on board again with SimRacing, lap 35 out of 78. And we're having a look to see if there's any close battles going on at the moment. Oh, I'm a little bit further behind that, apparently. Miskuli and Birkhoff is in... Simicic finally comes in. It looks like to be a one-stop strategy. Simicic, here he comes in now. He's going to surrender the lead, of course, to Hoyer and Sable, but he will get it back. Or is Simicic going to stay out in the lead? No, he's not. Hoyer and Sable has passed Sable. And so Hoyer needs to come in for his stop. I believe he's going to be on one-stop strategy as well. Sable will inherit the lead unless he comes in for his stop at the same time. Then Simicic can take the lead back from then. Then it'll be Michaels in second. That would be a brilliant undercut if Michaels were to take his place there. But you have to think about he's done a stop earlier. Then, yeah, two-stop strategy. He can't get an undercut. But then again, Michael Schumacher won the French Grand Prix in 2004 with a four-stop strategy over Fernando Alonso, who had a three-stop strategy. So it is all about strategy, of course. We'll see what happens next. So lap 37 out of 78. And Hoyer holding off Sable. And Simicic waiting to pounce. The biggest gap, of course, is between Misculi and Panzer right now. So we'll have to see if Hoyer is going to come in. No, he doesn't. Neither does Sable. And there comes Quickle. Gonna have a look at Baxter, Sanderford, all side by side. Hasn't quite that now. He's got it done. He's got it done. Well done to Quickle. Well done to Quickle. So we'll have a look at that replay then. Here we are. Let's have a look. The DRS working to wonders with Quickle. Fantastic stuff. And just overtakes him just before the Massenty. Fantastic. Lap 38 out of 78. And once Hoyer crosses the line to start the 39th lap, will be officially halfway there. Michael's coming in for his stop. Michael's on a two-stop. And Churzik. That's another one out. Let's have a look what happened to Churzik there. And oh no. Just not the way he wanted to go, and that's reducing the points once again for Singularity. This is SimRacing. What is going on? What has happened to SimRacing? Is he losing time somehow? His tires are not clapped out. He's just pitched like a few laps ago, and Callis is already on his back end. My God, this could be huge. We'll have to find a replay of what's happened to him, but SimRacing is really. But SimRacing is really dropping off the top two, and Callis is now right at the back of him and properly aware of the situation. So that 41 out of 78. And the time now is coming up to 5 to 9. So I think I am going to call it there. Thanks very much for tuning in for the first edition of Revved Up. We're not here next week because I'm a little bit busy for the next week. So do tune in a fortnight if anything's happened during that week. And yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, and see you later. Bye bye for now.
It has been an absolutely astonishing season.